Alright, we'll give it, we got 25 more minutes to get a run going. I hate weekday runs on EarthBound because, like, you don't have a lot of time to get it going, and then, like, I've been working, you know, for 3 straight days. I'm mentally fatigued, and I know I have to get up tomorrow, which creates more stress. Wednesday is my worst run day. If I ever had to, like, erase a day from my schedule, it would definitely be, well, not definitely, I guess Monday or Wednesday. One of the two, man. Those are the worst days to run. EarthBound, at least. That's why I try not to run too much EarthBound during the week. But I'm kind of motivated to get a run going, because I've been putting a lot of time in the in-game lab. I just want to, like, run some stuff. But, like, I haven't gotten to the in-game to test out some stuff that I want to test out yet, so we'll see. Scrivo with kind of a large host, too. 11 viewers. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. Scrivo's chat, you should be aware that I'm Ultimo. I run a lot of EarthBound. I run some RoboTreks, some Pokemans, some Yoshi's Island on occasion. Soon to be Illusions of Gaia. I know the run, but I've not done it yet. In the future, I'll be running Bully. I'll be running Link to the Past. I owe someone that. I might be running Super Mario RPG because Pidge really wants me to. I have that cart now. I have Link to the Past, I have the right cart there. So, like, there's a lot of stuff coming in the pipeline too, but right now our primary focus is getting our EarthBound world record back. And until that happens, we're primarily focused on that. Haha, casein proteins, nice. What's up, Ink Jack? Good to see you, buddy. And Jeepicus, how are you doing too, man? I haven't specifically said hi to you, but it's good to see you, man. Minnesota, hey, I submitted all of my runs to Midwest Speed Fest, Jeepicus. So this year, you better freaking beepin', bloppin', bloopin', show up to freaking Midwest Speed Fest this year. Because if you do not, well, I mean, there's not much I can do about that, really, honestly. But if you do not, period. So Midwest Speed Fest is this podunk little speedrunning conference that's attached to like an anime convention. Is that the right way? I don't know really what it is, to be honest. I'm not much of an anime or Japanese nerd. Definitely not WAPA. But I do love me some video games, and they have an offshoot speedrunning section of that last year Yuna, Ori, and I went to, and Ori ran EarthBound, and I couched for him. Well, couch. They didn't even have a couch. That's how small they are. It was like fold-out chairs. I fold-out chaired for him. And this year, since it's so close, I just submitted all of my runs. And since it's so podunk, if I get all of them in, I don't have to be the best in the world. So it should be a fun time. But that's in Minneapolis around the time of GDQ. I think it's before. It's either a month before or a month after. I forget which. But it was a fun time. I mean, to learn Mother 3, I've heard Mother 3 has kind of a stressful speedrun because it's a lot of sitting around and mashing. Even more so than EarthBound. That's what I hear. I've never done it. I never even played Mother 3 casually because I was a EarthBound child. It makes me sound like a damn hippie or something. My childhood. I had an EarthBound childhood. I was introduced to such concepts. Ooh, cool. Cool story controller. Just walking to the dog. I mean, it's not like I'm trying to speed run. What was I saying? I don't even remember. Hippie stuff. Wow, that was fast. Sometimes I impress myself with how fast I click that A-B right there through that section. Because I'm pressing A and then B, but you can't do it too fast. Frame perfectly, you would never see the menu if you do it exactly frame for frame. But if you do that, chances are your input will be eaten because you're bordering way too close to too fast. But man, that was fast. Normally you'll hit, like, the sound it'll make for runners is like beep boop, beep boop. But man, mine these days are just like doop. Yep, I said it. Say it again. Doop. But pressing it that fast, I've lost a lot of early runs to bad A/B presses because to get the timing down perfectly takes a lot of work on your abs. Ness works on his abs every day, man. If you have to change your headphones, what are they, like your underwear? You gotta like change them every day or else you get like germophobia or something? That's like something Sarian would say. Don't expect that shit from you, D-Money. I gotta make fun of my fellow germaphobe, Sarian. You hear that crack? That's what ultra mashing does to your elbow over time. I need to visit a chiropractor. I never had a single crink in my life until I started speedrunning. And my hands are jacked up, can't even bend my fingers half the time in the morning. My elbow is perpetually out of socket. I have the feeling I'm going to really pay for this someday. Like, I'm basically going to be crippled by the time I'm 42. Basically, I've accepted this fact. But it's worth it for the Ultra Mash. I did it for the peeps, guys. Hey, if I get crippling arthritis, bet you there's some pretty good painkillers they'll give you for that, right? Maybe not. I don't know how any of this works. I just assume old people get all the pills they want. I really do need to insure my hands, though. I wasn't joking when I said that. I haven't had time to look into it. Because as a software professional, getting crippling hand locking, or tendon damage, or arthritis, or any of these conditions, would basically be a career ender for me, so I do need to insure my hand. Alright, go have a fun shower, man. See you later. I know there is hand insurance. I just don't have any yet. But I'm dead serious. I'm going to get it. Because my hands are my livelihood. Maybe someday we'll have apparatuses that can take my thoughts and put it into the computer so I don't have to use my hands like a child. But we are not at that day yet. But to be honest, like, I don't really worry about the damage I'm doing to my hands or my wrists or anything. Because, like, I feel like I have pretty strong tendons and bones just generally. I might regret saying that someday. That's like a knock on wood moment. But, like, I was in a huge wreck that had a 5% survival rate where I flipped 7 times when I was going 70 miles an hour because a drunk driver hit me. And I never had a back pain from that in my life. I've never had a single back pain at all, or in my wrists or anything, and I've been on a computer almost every day of my life since I was 15 because I was a professional RTSer at age 15, which means not only was I on a computer every day, but I was also not having the proper wrist, straightening techniques that you're supposed to do because I was 15 and computers were like brand new to the world at that time. No AB there. So I've been on my hands and on my back and all this stuff, and my dad had really crippling back problems. So all this like told me that someday I would have some sort of ache or pain that was joint related, but I never have. And I'm to the age where I feel like if I was going to have crippling genetic back pain or wrist pain or bone pain, then I would have had it. My mom had arthritis for a while, like holistically got it better, but like all these things I've just not had. I've gotten the best genes from both sides of my family, apparently, because I don't have any of their issues. They have issues on both sides, like just not joint and bone related. But I did not get any issues from my genetics. So apparently they done good. I rolled good in the RNG of life. Bing Bing, welcome to the stream. Bing Bing Bop. Mofo. Got through the name. Yeah, I mean, especially since I'm not the smallest dude in the world. I mean, I'm thin. I've always been a thinner guy. I only weigh 175. But I'm 6'2". So, I mean, that's the type of height where, like, people don't traditionally have problems, but you could. Like, it's tall enough where you're putting some stress on your bones you normally wouldn't. So you know how the human bone structure was only supposed to be 5'10" max. Like when we were created as humans, through whatever theory you choose to subscribe, our bone structure was invented to be no more than 5'10", 185, according to sociologists. So if you're over 185 or over 5'10", then you are already stretching the bounds of the human bone structure. And I haven't really taken care of my joints or my back or anything either, because I've worked out sometimes up to 6 times a week since I was 23. So that's 7 years of working out consistently. Squats, done tens of thousands of squats, deadlifts. Actually, that might even help, right? I don't even know. Is that harder on the joints or does that strengthen the joints? Because I know it helps like your muscles, but like, wouldn't just lifting, like maxing out like all of your weights for years at a time really hurt your joints and stuff? Because football players just get destroyed. But then again, I guess that's more impact more than just like sheer strain. I don't know how that works. Yeah, and the thing is, I do feel lucky being, and the thing is that I'm also a programmer, as I said. Now I've also been a mainly business owner / programmer, or manager / programmer, so it's like a part-time programming thing. But still, I've done basically everything in my life in front of a computer, whether it's professional gaming, or whether it's my career, it's all been at a computer. And so the fact that like I haven't had any issues or even an ache or pain in my life, besides my fingers getting swollen and tight after I run a lot of days these days, because I've just been running too much. But like, I don't know, I feel pretty lucky that I haven't had any of those problems so far. Again, I could regret saying this tomorrow. I could wake up and I just not be able to bend over, tomorrow. But for now, at least, we're doing okay. We're holding together. Yeah, Syrian, the joint roids I've been taking do help with the stiffness and everything. They seem to be more fluid, my fingers, and it takes less time for them to wake up. But it's not uncommon for me to wake up and not being able to bend my fingers. So, that is a common scenario these days. But it is better, I will say that. I've been taking joint supplements like a geriatric fuck for a couple of weeks now. It has been helping quite a bit. But I mean, the tightness in the fingers only is when I wake up. Like as soon as I'm up for as soon as I take a shower, really, as soon as I get the warm water on them, stretch them out a little bit, they're perfectly fine. Just that first part of the morning where I can't make a fist. And my left hand it's usually my left hand, so not usually my right hand, it's usually my left hand. And it's usually visibly swollen compared to the right. Which I used to box a long time ago, many moons ago. I used to box. So I'm used to having swollen hands. And like the tightness that's associated with it. Just not since boxing, and honestly, boxing is a better excuse to have swollen hands than mashing Ultra Mash TM. Super cash. Let's see some threed. People want some threed today. What's up, Tawfiq? How have you been, my friend? Skate, good to see ya. Skate's an awesome Earthbound runner, and other things. I'm not gonna say he's an Earthbound runner because he runs. I describe Skate as like a, he's good at a lot of runs. Like some people, usually people are like okay at a few runs and then really good at one. Skate is a good to great Earthbound runner that runs a lot of things very well. That is what Skate is. Like, Skate's on the cusp of being one of the best Earthbound runners if he put forth all of his effort. That was his primary run. He would be up here with us. But as he said, he's a variety runner. So if you like a lot of variety, then Skate is your dude. And he's also on my relay team for RPG Limit Break. So if you have not heard, Earthbound will be in RPG Limit Break at a pretty favorable time slot, actually. And we have either 9 or 12 runners, don't ask, running in this relay. And when we picked teams, Skate ended up on mine, so he is my team Skate bro. Because I was team captain. Not that team captain does much. I basically just picked who was on the team. But I will pick the team the best damn well way I know how and lead my team to victory by picking them. Oh, trees. I actually got a pretty good team for Limit Break. It's pretty well balanced, the team that I got, so, and all the teams are actually good. Like, that's the thing, is there's a lot of good Earthbound runners. And you don't see that in a lot of communities where you can have 12 runners show up for a freaking relay, and you don't really have like a weak seed. I'm just gonna grab this. You don't really have a weak seed amongst any of them. I mean, there's a couple of like average runners, but then most people are like good, but like the way it balanced out is like, it's pretty even, so should be a good race. Oh, come on. But our team actually is, if I do say so myself, the best team, subjectively. But yeah, as Kay said, you know, we have 3 prior world record holders on it, as well as I think that we balanced well. That's really the thing, is I think that we have better balance than a lot of the other teams, whereas we know what people are really good at, and we can kind of put them in the right seat for the right leg of the race in order to maximize that. Doesn't mean, like, I don't know. I feel good about it, put it that way. Wow, come on, game. It's wasting even more time because I can't see the spawns when I zone in. They just kind of appear, so. Wow. Troll tree, please. Here we go. We're in a bad RNG chain. So this is actually a pretty shitty time for doing vanilla. That didn't even lag. Come on, game. Stop being a dick. Game, you're not even lagging anymore. Can you just be a dick? Or not be a dick, please, for a second? Like, I'm already going to be like 30, 40 seconds in the red, which is very weird for the vanilla route. Usually vanilla route's like about on pace every time. For some reason today it's been extra violent, even on vanilla routes. Someone snuck some chocolate into my vanilla. Yeah, that's not terrible. 30 seconds lost there is actually pretty bad. Okay, we're not getting that butterfly. He's stuck in the tree. Come here, butterfly. I need you. I need your face. Yeah, and Andy Perfect, like, I've said this before, Andy Perfect is the most clutch runner that exists. And that's why he's so good, is he never freaks out, he never panics, he knows the game very intimately. So, like, that's a good pick to have too. It's the only other runner besides myself that I would trust to close out a marathon run. Because he's really good at in-game, he's super clutch. He's going to run a very solid route. It's not going to be flashy, but it's going to be very solid. He's not going to make any mistakes. Oh wow, this is fun times. So, not the best time here, even with a hard hat. It's post 27. I like to get sub 27, even with the hard hat. I don't accept anything less for myself. But I mean, that's the way it is. I'm gonna get Violent Snake too. That'll lose another 10 seconds. Tis what it is. We got trolled for doing the first part. That's all that 30-second time loss we had at the very beginning. Really is what lost us the 2640 that I usually get on the vanilla route. Oof. I turned so I didn't get red swirled, but that would have been a bad encounter. Come on, game. Stop being violent, please. Game's being extra violent right now. I don't like that. It's losing time in a very inconspicuous ways. Oh, wow. Incrospicuous. It doesn't really matter, as long as we're not like plus 1.5 minutes. I think plus 1 minute is like the worst you can do against these splits and happy and still continue it. So I don't think we'll be, as long as we don't get completely trolled, we'll be well within that plus 1 minute range. Well, I've been wrong before, so. Because right now, the Crow has a 25% chance to dodge Rockins, and he just dodged that one, which wastes time. There we go. At least he didn't dodge the second, or so it would have been even worse. Cookie strats, though. So we're like 30, 40 seconds behind right now. If second cultist, we have time saves on the second cultist battle. Young Ulti gets a call for help. And I mean, not in like he needs help with his emotional problems. He needs to call a hotline type help. I mean, cultists basically mess you up and cause you to get emotional issues type help. Oh, get out of here, Blondie. Janet. Fucking Janet, dude. Get out of there. So Janet wasted another few seconds. So it's just like all these like small little time losses that just bleed away any potential time save. And that's what's been happening this whole run. It's just these small little time bleeds. Death by 1,000 cuts. Just no call for help. You don't have any friends. No, you don't have any friends, you fuck! This is exactly how things go awry in an Earthbound run. Exactly how, as they call for help last turn, over and over again. Miserable fucking cultists. So again, death by 1,000 cuts. We had a chance to save back some time there. Not gonna happen. So this is gonna be a very bad Carpenter time, regardless of how you cut it up. Because their sub 31 Carpenter is great, and as you can see, we're way behind. We're about that minute behind, and it's all death by 1,000 cuts. Nothing terribly has gone wrong yet. It's just the way it is. And now he's gonna wreck himself. Not quite, almost. Oh yeah, I did. Fuck. I really actually didn't want that right now because I healed beforehand. Now we caught up just about to PB because of that. Just about. He's still ahead, but we saved about 40 seconds there. Carpenter dunked on himself, brought us right back up to PB. That's why Earthbound is an emotional run. It's a 1 in 16 chance to have him cast lightning twice, but average thunder hit is actually about 9. No, it's about 120. And he has to do over average on both of them in order to kill himself like that. So it's actually less than a 1 in 16 chance, really, because you have to get close enough that you can bash him down. Because he's going to heal next round. He has a scripted scripted moves, meaning that he will definitely use a life up alpha the round after that and reduce one of those lightning strikes. So 1 in 16 plus enough damage to kill him, so it's pretty rare. I'd say about 1 in 20. Maybe even a little less because of the damage factor. Alright, so where is it? Cabin? You don't want to eat your skip sandwich on accident, so I think I split a little late or a little early on this one or something. Or something. I don't know. I seem to usually be green here when I don't expect to be. I think I split late in PV, but it looks good on paper. I'm still going to be red, but we have a huge time save on this Death Warp if it goes well. It can be quick with 100 HP or it can be slow with 10 HP. Unless you just don't know. But we did save back a whole lot of time on a Carpenter dunking himself. So that was exactly what we needed in order to make this a competitive time. It's not a great time still, but it brought it back to good. It's a decent time. Oh wow, cool. Cool story, man. Okay, menu and fall there, wasted about 4 seconds, not a big deal. That's the worst mistake that happens all day, it's not a big deal for me. Controller just kind of double tapped, I shouldn't have. So now we see how much we get trolled by this douchebag. Good start, perfect start actually. Not bad. One more hit on this, come on, you can do it. You can do it, man, I believe in you, mole. Yes. Okay, that was actually really good. Only one wasted round, and no confusing himself. He has a 1 in 4 chance to confuse himself, and he did not do that. So now we're definitely ahead of PB because we had a good Death Warp. Hey, what's up, Wah? And what's up, Fade Roll? I don't think I specifically said hi yet, but what's up, dude? What's up? Well, the thing is you don't know where your time saves are ever coming from in this game. That's the most frustrating part, I think, in a lot of ways. So, a lot of people quit prematurely. They'll mercy kill their runs because they're 2 minutes behind. But the runners that don't do that end up PBing usually. So like Phalix was, whoa, what the fuck? What can't, whoa, I've never had that much problem. I never got stuck subpixeling through that place. It's so hard. But Phalix, for example, was behind, what, 3-4 minutes at one point in his last PB? And then just like, he still had a Summer's dad call too. That's the miraculous part. He must have had just stupid good luck in the parts I didn't see. I was in and out of that run because I was doing other things at the time. But I'd look back, he'd be 4 minutes behind, and then he'd be 2 minutes ahead. Out of nowhere. And then like he'd be, dude, stop bodying me, everybody. Like this game needs to chill out. He like sandwiched me against the desk and tried to run in front of me again when I finally got out of it. Oh, that kid ran in front of me too. What the fuck is this? This is literally like crazy stupid NPC movements. Like wherever I'm moving, they have to be there. Like, what the fuck? Stop. Game. Chill out, man. There's plenty of run for you to screw up yet. Just don't screw it up now. You have plenty of time to do it. I would do that sometimes, Tawfiq. I mean, I was having terrible luck with alternate strategies. So I just decided to just go vanilla for a while, see if that helped, and it seems to. Because I got a couple runs when I started doing it again, which I was not getting for a while. Don't do it, Blondie. At least he didn't move forward. Him moving forward while you're buffering left is the worst thing that can happen to you in your whole entire life. Not really, but he'll kind of sandwich you inside his pixelation. Alright, so, I mean, this is still not a bad time. We're about to gain another minute because Young Alti does fire strats, but fire strats work out very well for Young Alti, and he saves time on it, so even if we're ahead by a minute or two going into Winders, that doesn't mean we'll keep it. I mean, we could, if we get a lucky Winders and or 3 to tunnel for once. One of the two. I've been having terrible brick roads recently. I've never lost 2 minutes in brick road like I did last time I streamed. Like, I didn't die either. Keep that in mind, Skate Man, and other people that know this. I didn't die, and I lost 2 minutes. It was just, like, incredible. Like, I was almost, like, perplexed by how I just kept getting so many misses, so many calls for help by protos, but yeah, I never died. It just kept going. Painfully. Had an eat an A there. Sometimes you gotta eat that A. I don't know how that's a serial quote. Let's see, I don't see any serial in that quote, but I guess ethereal is close. Skate, what are you doing tonight, man? What's the occasion? You've been kind of active all day. Usually skate is like Silent City during the days. Lucy exiled. Did I miss something? Did you throw a follow? Did you throw a host? I don't see the alerts. But if you did something, Lucy, thank you so much for that. Sometimes I get during strenuous parts of the run, I do get a little zoned in. I usually catch it out of the corner of my eye, and I apologize if I ever miss an alert from somebody. I promise you it's not intentional. Oh, there it is! Lucy exiled. You're now my friend. Thanks. See, I caught it out of the corner of my eye. Usually I catch those things. This on occasion, I dial in super hard. It's the ADHD. But welcome to the stream. If anyone, this goes for anybody if you have questions about the run. Or why I do the crazy, mad things that I do. Like, get out of bed in the morning and choose to run EarthBound. Like, that's a valid question that you should ask an EarthBound runner. I'll answer just about anything. Consider me the tabloids. You want to know what brand of underwear Skateman uses? Well, I may not know that right now, but I can figure it out for you during limit break. I will figure out. I answer all the questions. Answering the tough questions. Alti. Making sure you have the toughest of tough questions answered. Tristan! Hey, I know your name says Sir Barley, but I know exactly who you are, Tristan. You Dutch hot piece of man meat, you. Everybody, I just wanted to introduce you to Tristan really quick. I'm actually playing it on the Super Nintendo where it was originally released, Lucy. But good question. It's on a tube TV. I used the splitters. I actually soldered together some wires into a breadboard in order to get this working as inputs. But I want you all to meet Tristan, Sir Barley. He is my Dutch friend, has been my friend for a long time. Long time. I didn't even know he knew what my stream name was. It's actually kind of cool to see him here. But he's been a leader in some clans with me over the years. Darkfall, when I told you those stories about like the Russians that would fail to siege us every night, Tristan was a huge part of like a lot of those stories. Him, me and Roscoe we were killing it in some of these games. So Tristan's a good buddy. I want y'all to show him a lot of love. Literally, show him love. Yeah, so 3DS, that would be really hard to run this game on it because we do some manipulation at the beginning, 20 minutes worth. And there's only one person I know that's done the manipulation on 3DS, and it was Fawner. And he doesn't even really like run the game like ever. But he was at GDQ, and he showed me that he literally does the manipulation for funsies on the 3DS. And I was like, how are you alive right now? How have you not had like the biggest stroke of all time? Man, it's super good to see you, Tristan. We need to catch up soon. Because Roscoe has stopped by the stream, the other guy that was a clan leader with me in those particular clans. So Roscoe does know my stream and does stop by on occasion. Good friend of mine. Tristan's the other guy that was from those days, so it's good to see him. Been way too long since we had a good conversation. Did Ori actually pull it off? Ori confirmed that you could do it. I didn't think he actually pulled it off. Oh, let's do can strats. We fought an extra cultist. We got the money for it. Alright, dog, you're not gonna do this to me today. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. Don't. That's probably rip. That fucking sucks. That's the worst. That's the worst. This is the worst case scenario. I've only been caught by a goat one other time in my career, but I just didn't want to mess with the dog today. So we're probably dead here if he does a strong attack. I'm just waiting for it. It does about 12 damage. It's gonna hurt if he does. Don't do it. Okay. We got it. We got it. Wasted a lot of time, but that's the third run in a row I've gotten pincered there. And I don't like despawning the left spawn, but I just need to start doing it. I've been getting goat, dog there, and taking one of the two battles every single run now, and it's enough of that shit. But it continues. We just lost a good amount of time in the process. But it should make protos free. I say that knowing full well it does not make protos free. Yeah, you guys just said it as I did. Like, you can say first proto's free, but there's a reason why they call him lovingly the hardest enemy in EarthBound. Because he's not really free at all, ever. I wait a little bit there. I stutter my steps a little bit to make sure Bubble Monkey doesn't waste time, because his slow movement as he's walking towards that spot, that brown spot, is extremely slow. So you let him catch up quickly, then you step on it. So it saves, I don't know, a half second or something. Nothing like extensive, but you'll see what I mean if you ever step on this and Bubble Monkey has not yet caught up to you. So we lost a good 30 seconds there. Not a big deal. Again, this should make things a little bit more smooth for the next session, but it's not guaranteed. So Lucy, how's your week going, by the way? Sorry, this is my first break I've had in a while. But good to see you. Skate wears medium-sized underwear, and their Fruit of the Loom boxer briefs. No, I'm just kidding. I made all that up. I made all of that up. But I will S my D if he actually does wear medium Fruit of the Loom boxer briefs. Good, I didn't guess right. That would have been extremely awkward. The joke would have lost its flair if I was right on that one, because then there would be some serious questions, which I'm not, you know, I mean, Skate's an attractive dude, so, you know, that's cool. Just kidding. I may act Metro-esque at times, but I'm sure you... Though I do not care if you're homosexual, I am not one. But, I do use a stylist. Okay, look, Sirium, I'm sorry. I know it's a little Metro, but I go to a stylist, not a barber, and there is a clear, distinct, oh, get off that, difference between a barber and a stylist, okay? A barber will mess your stuff up, and a stylist will do it right. That's the difference. I'm not gonna be able to skip him. That guy's gonna be a jerk about things. I know, Sarah was just giving me a hard time earlier because I go to a stylist, not a barber. And like I know styling products and stuff like that. But in my defense, I did use the model back in 2014 for a good amount of time. So it was kind of as a hobby, not as a main career. I'm a programmer. I just did it for funsies. So I had to know a thing or two about hair products. And Bubble Monkey screws up the rest of our time save that we had available to us. Nice. You did it. I've not gotten a skip in here for a long time. And the call for help, classic. So we're gonna waste another 30 seconds right now. Stay tuned, because we're about to lose a ton of time. feel like if you have like a dope ass beard, like you're allowed to go to a barber. But like, look at this face. I've never been able to grow a beard, and I'll never be able to grow a beard. I'm 30, so if I'm 30 and I still can't grow a beard with this baby face, then it's not happening. I've missed my opportunity in life. I kind of took that wrong. I was going to try to yellow stutter since I'm losing a ton of time here. But that works too. Could yellow stutter some stuff. I don't want to, but right now it's being kind of a jerk, this place. Okay, that's good. Got one free spawn tile. Good. That one's not free. That one's still not free. That one's still not free. It's still not free. It's 1 in 3 chance to be empty. Oh, it still wasn't actually free. And now we have to despawn that whole entire plate. Still not free. Still not free. There we go. So bad despawning there. No lag, so that's why I walked a little too close to that mouse. So I had to despawn a little bit further, stutter away from him. Here's the one that sometimes sucks, but we got it for free. That's the one that usually wastes a whole lot of time, and we just got it for free, so. You know, RNG giveth, RNG taketh. So, still ahead of PB. We lost some time here. But it's not over. We got one more despawn plate that could be kind of a dick. Oh, no, first time. Okay, so, yes, now we gain some time back that we lost. Again, RNG giveth, RNG taketh. What are we going to do? Stallings, like, just by the look of Stallings, you can tell he can grow a dank beard. And D-Money's is okay. D-Money, you are the C student of beard growing, and, like, I'm sorry I have to be the one to tell you that. But you're like me, man. You got that baby face. It's just not, it's like, you were not born to be a lumberjack. You were born to be a baby-faced mother effer like I am. And P-break. And I'm back. Oh, what? I like Skateman's beard. I think that, like, honestly, I think he pulls it off. Now, I don't think you can pull off the hipster look. Like, if you told me you wanted to get a man bun and keep that beard, I would be like, fuck out of here, skate man. You can't pull that off. But the beard, skate pulls it off. I like it. I like the beard. Hashtag team beard. Hey, I pulled off the man bun skate. I pulled it off. Alright, so give that over here. So no offense taken, man. Not many people can. Because I didn't even have the beard to go with it, so that made it even a little weirder. It wasn't even like a hipster man bun. Alright, give that over here. Alright, take that to the machine. See, I was the opposite. I had the man bun, but if I would have grown out a beard, I would have looked weird. Although if I could grow a really nice blonde beard, because I have blonde hair, the clay in my hair makes it look darker. But if I could actually grow out a blonde beard that actually looked dope, then I might look like a Viking. Maybe. I mean, that's how I see it. I probably would not. I'd probably look very skinny. Be a very skinny wiener. But in my head, right now, I'm picturing Viking. We'll never find out about that. Nice. Good boogie. Boogie down. A beard noogie? I don't even know whether to be excited or like fearful of that. Like, that is such a mixed emotion statement. Like, part of me thinks it would tickle, the other part thinks that I would, like, just get the worst rug burn of my life. Like, I don't even know. What would happen? Has this ever been tested? Sarium. TM. Not a sponsor. Hey, by the way, you guys said you wanted to see Threed? There you go, you ungrateful twats. Whoops. Man, my menuing leaves something to be desired right now. I'm not focused at all. That's fine. How important really is menuing? Psh, psh, psh. Fingers are not working as well as I'd hope they would. That's okay. We're just RNG manipulating. I know, that is a great Greenie quote. Like, that is the classic Greenie quote. Like, Greenie said it herself. She's gonna put that quote on her gravestone because it may be the best thing she's ever said ever. And like, I don't know if she can ever top it. But she peaked very early in her life with that quote. Nope. Ghosts I don't mess with. Neither flies either. I'll mess with that though. I don't care about him. He was well out of the way. What's up, Shinsero? Let's see if we can actually, how many encounters we get in today. And doing normal runner strats, like I did last time. Oh, I wanted to take that so badly. Oh, we almost got into 2 ghost encounters. Oh, 0 so far, all right. Rarest spawn location. Yeah, yeah, we got this. Free. Oh, 2 more, come on. We got it, we got it, we got it. Oh, 1 more, you guys, and we got 0 encounter 3. Oh shit, oh shit. That means that this guy's going to definitely kill Paul on the first hit, right? Like, that's exactly what's going to happen, right? This is my best 3 tunnel in a lot of runs. A lot of runs. Oops, goods. A lot of runs. I've had a 0 encounter since that 1 unicorn I had like about a month and a half ago, and before then it wasn't for like 2 months. That's exactly the 3 tunnel I want. 102.30 is I want to be walking out of this place. That's exactly what it was. I'm exactly on the pace I want to be on personally in order to have a good run. So far. All that can change at any given moment. I mean, I'm not married to this run yet. Maybe someday I'll put a ring on it. But right now, I'm doing a lot of despawning. It's wasting some time. I usually go up and get the protein shake even if there's enemies there because it changes RNG a little bit. Obviously, things are violent. I've not had the best luck with this spawn location in general, as you can see. So, pretty bad walk for the first one. Let's try it. Doing it very carefully on this pace. Now, I'm pretty confident with myself. But, I just want to make sure that I'm not going to do anything stupid here. Again, it's the green brain is what I call it, because like when you start to get green, you start to make decisions you wouldn't. You don't play as aggressively, and you actually lose time because of it a lot of times. It's called green brain, and I totally have it right now. I'm not even lying. Couldn't lie to you guys. That's why people normally play better from the red, and why you see a lot of red runs come back to be green, because you don't care. You're taking risks that you don't when you're green. Oh, get out of the way, Saturn. You little potato. Hopefully this is free. I hate stuttering this one. This one's the worst. Oh, I knew I was gonna get that one though. Like I considered it. I was like, you know what? I'm probably gonna get this encounter. I just felt like I was going to. And that's why I did. But that's okay, because this gives us the opportunity to show off the slime generator. So, I'm gonna be a little riskier with my strats. That gets the nerves out though. We took that bad encounter. It's our fault. We had slime generator. I don't like that roach spawning. Why are they spawning in like terrible places? Like at least spawn better. Yeah, I'm choking away this lead. Oh well, it was good while it lasted. This is all my fault though. But I do have slime generator, so it does show you that with me choking so hard, it's good to have a backup plan. Oh, it didn't work. Oh wow. Okay, that's the first time it didn't work. I think there's a small chance it doesn't. So we lost our time save here. We're now not going to be on the same time pace that we were, but let's go ahead and choke away the third roach. Oh no, he's not there. Thank God. I'm choking so hard right now on these stutters. Yeah, it's green brain. I'm not playing as aggressively, and I don't think that I can do things because of green brain, and I actually do instead. Now this needs to fuck off though. A lot of times you get stuck here for hours. Like that's 5 or 6 despawns. Oh, God, please go away. Please go away. Why does this always happen? Stop, peaceful rest. So we were ahead of PB, and then we choked away in 2 roaches. My fault. All my fault. I'll admit when I choke. I was a minute ahead, lost that minute in Roach Cave, and then we lost a little bit more to Bad Luck and Grapefruit. So I'd say about 50 seconds to a minute of this is my own damn fault. So. But it doesn't matter if you have a teddy bear. There's no excuse for failing that at my level. It's just not. So it's not like this is a bad pace. This is still great pace. Anything sub 107, but we could have been sub 106 here. That would have been an incredible pace. But I choked it away. I did that. But that's because I don't get good paces. When do I get 3 tunnels like that? So like my brain wasn't in the right place to do those stutters because I literally never get good 3 tunnels ever. And so I was just so excited that I questioned my own ability to stutter, and that's when I fucked it up. So. Oh, well, I mean, the other thing also is I have my SNES plugged in. I forgot to switch to Famicom, and my Famicom is my stuttering controller, so that might have something to do with it. But I'm not going to be that guy that blames the controller. But this SNESicom has been acting up all night. But, you know, it's whatever. We're not going to worry about it, because the second I worry about it, I lose the pace that I have, which is still a very good pace. It's very strong. So. Again, stuttering? No, there's no way I need practice. If you saw my my YOLO Winters that I did the other day, I know how to stutter. I know how to stutter perfectly. But stuttering is more psychological than it is physical. Whether you think you can or can't, it's right, essentially. And I knew going in there, I psyched myself out of it, and that's why I didn't do it. But like, I can stutter on a frame. I have the same ability as everyone else in that regard. And then that Belch's base, remember when I didn't care when I was 2 minutes behind? And I was stuttering everything in Belch's base, and I got away with it. I even stuttered the slime by the ladder that usually you take a Fabi encounter. I stuttered that shit. Like, it's easy when you're focused. If you're not focused and you don't think you can do it, it becomes very hard. And so that's really what that is. But I mean, I'm just being honest so that I can get over it personally, because like I know I have top tier stuttering. I just not when I'm not. I don't think that I can really. So it is a run though, so it's still a good pace. It's actually a really good pace. I don't want anyone to think otherwise. This is a really good pace. We just need to execute slightly better. But again, that's only like 30 to 50 seconds time waste. And I mean, that's not the worst mistakes that I'll make. You know, like that's pretty, it's good to get some of those nerves out early. As I said, I never get on paces like this anymore. So the fact that we almost actually saved time there and we could have maybe even potentially golded it is pretty incredible. So I'm not going to sit here and complain about a little bit of bad execution. It's going to happen to every runner in every attempt they ever do. They're going to do something stupid. It's how you respond to that, and I'm working on it, because emotions, that's why Andy Perfect, doesn't matter how far he is behind, he can still pop out a good run, because he's so stable mentally. And I'm trying to develop that attitude, but it takes some practice. I'm an emotional person in general, so I just have to kind of like calm down, you know, and do the thing. Well, I don't have green brain anymore, we're red now, so. That's a positive side effect, right? Now we're red-brained. That's way too many. I can already feel the lag, so we're gonna drag this guy up here. We're gonna do the best strategies I know how to do. I could take that, but I've already committed to despawning, so it's either gonna be lucky or it's not at this point. Oof, It's bottom spawns. Okay, there's one. Lost a little time on the despawn, but it's an auto fight one, so it makes it a little bit faster. There's that. We got King Fabi over here. I think we're high enough up that we weren't going to get the gang squad. That's why I took that one. There's a squad that can come up the ladder to the left. It happens all the time. People don't expect it, and they're like, well, where did those guys come from? Well, down there, actually. And what do we get here? Nice. There might be 2 encounters, though. That other Fabi at the very back. That sucks. Oh, eating inputs. And I'm getting a lot of eating inputs on this SNES right now. I need to change controllers. I'll do it on the bus ride, though. It would waste too much time now. Whoa, what the hell, man? Dude, low-balling sons of bitches. Hit the fappies. See if we can get in there in time. We did, okay. Good. Oh, wow. I thought that was a butterfly, not a fly. And then I saw everything and their mother spawned. Okay, please go away. Please go away. This is what wastes the most time. It's all this despawning you have to do here. And so it's a very, very low % chance to have a spawn, but for some reason they come in groups. On a lot of these places they do. Like this. Flies, you don't even fuck with it. Let's see what we got. Okay. Again, I was a little nervous for that stutter, but I concentrated, pulled it out. It's all good to go. We're gonna save a little bit of time here, hopefully. Oops, PSI, fly honey, and goods. Actually, nothing. Oh, actually, we got 2 bottle rockets. Okay. Go first, Paula. Nice. Alright, PSI, freeze B, goods, bottle rockets. This will do it. So, gain some time back there. And Young Ulti has a bad walk back from Grapefruit. We might too. You never know. But for now, we gained a little bit this time back that we needed. Now, this is where you're most likely to get pincered. And Grapefruit is right here. And we avoided it. Now you can get pincered other places too, don't get me wrong. Especially if you're not paying attention to lag and despawning prematurely. Like I just did on that one. I felt them and I despawned them before they could cause a pincer. Like that. And again, and you can see I was about to get pincered due to spawns. So that's exactly why this place is super dangerous to new players who don't know how to read the lag. Because Grapefruit has lag. It's not a lagless zone. But you have to determine whether it's a zone lagging you or an enemy lagging you, and you have to determine it as quickly as possible. So once you get good at it, Grapefruit is not really that hard. I mean, you still get caught on occasion, especially if you're frustrated. But I was able to catch the enemies that did spawn, basically the second they did. So it was a non-factor. Young Ulti is dead to us now, Shinsero. Young Ulti is not our friend. But Grapefruit will kill a lot of early runners' runs because they're not paying attention to the lag. So if you can take one piece of advice from me, if you feel any lag in Grapefruit, even if there's not a spawn, just assume there may be when you're starting out, and before you know the difference between Grapefruit lag and enemy lag in Grapefruit. Just despawn any lag you get until you're comfortable that it's not an enemy, because that shit sucks. It ends a lot of early runs. Because you're weak right now. You've used all your resources on Belch. You don't have a lot of extra in the tank. So we got some of our time here, which is good. That's a huge time save in early game. Now that 2 minutes is almost unreasonable to get. Because at this point that Belch's base is a 0 encounter Belch's base where I didn't have to despawn at all. So like I've gotten close to it like once. I got within 3 seconds once since I golded that. But that 156, you're never really going to feasibly get all that time. That's a miracle Belch's base. But what you will be able to do is consistently get about a minute of that back if you have a good Belch's base. And on average, you'll get 30 seconds back. So, I mean, that was an okay Belch's base. It actually wasn't too shabby. But, I mean, we did have some despawning that we had to do. That kind of took up some time. But we got over 40 seconds of that back. 43-ish. So, good Belch's base. Let's see if we got any spawns here. We do! That's an unlucky omen, man. Spawns here means unluck. Don't like it when I get spawns there. I feel like the run's always like a lot more violent when I do. But then again, last time I had spawns there, I almost golded Mole Cave, which I thought previously to be impossible. I got within a few seconds. And it was actually a little bit of bad luck. It was like an extra battle that I got into, or something like that, that stopped it from being a gold. Like I almost golded it, even with like a bad luck situation. So, you never know, I guess. Majority of times though, when I get spawns there though, the game's just feeling violent, but we'll see. Whoa, come. There is a problem here, Ness. So... yeah, that shouldn't have been a no problem here. I went down right and I ran into him. Because I've done that almost every single time where I give him the bread roll and then I just down right. I couldn't even down right past him, so I wasn't even... there's still some subpixel garbage that goes on there or something. Because there was a problem. There's definitely a problem. Beachy, welcome to the stream. If you have any questions, let a brother know. So we want to keep this time save at least. That would be best case scenario. If we can add more onto it, that'd be even better. I've definitely taken another minute off this before. But even keeping this time save is a very good pace to start out with. Not the best I've ever seen, of course, but not a bad pace. Oops. And my menuing and my pathing is actually pretty crappy right now. Having a lot of eaten inputs. Still have a teddy bear, that'll mess up my menuing a little bit here. But I knew it ahead of time and adjusted. So normally I wouldn't think about that and I would just about give Jeff something wonky. That's not the way it worked out today. At least my mind's not in a bad place. At least I may not skip the bus in the desert to Monkey Cave or something like that. I'm not really overmashing or anything like that. It's just more just bad menuing, bad pathing. Have been my biggest self-inflicted time wounds. You go, my dude. Oh, you know, just choked away another minute off this time. It could have been -1.5. But we had a good Belch's base to make up for it. Now, here we go. It's all going to depend on this Mole Cave. See how we do. How are you feeling today, buddy? I don't know my pooch per second ratio. Serium's is probably the highest in chat. He has a pretty good spam per second ability. He's been practicing a lot. I'm pretty sure he got a custom keyboard made where the Control C and the Control V are very, very accessible. Oh, get over there. Nope. Don't want spawns there. Don't want spawns there still. Man, game, chill out for a second. The game is not chilling out. All I need is not just that spawn plate. There can't be anything. Just that spawn plate, game. And the other snake is really freaking me out too. Okay, there we go. Alright, oh wow, controller malfunction again. I really need to switch out this controller. I forgot to do it on the bus again. Bye, Teddy. So, this controller is just wasting time on its own as well. I don't know if it is, Uko. I know that sometimes when you get really bad RNG to the north, it saves time just to go that way because I feel like there's less frequency in spawning. So if there's a snake above me, I just kind of turn left now and I go that way. Seems to work out pretty well. That's actually the most I ever had to despawn that last rope, but that can happen at any spawn in location. So that's just the way it is. But I mean, it seems to work just fine for me when I need it to. I could stutter him, but let's not. He's right at the bottom of the spawn plate, so. Alright, so give that over here. Before I forget later. I should have known by the lag, but sometimes there's stuff above you, Nooseman. So, just want to make sure that I was actually seeing everything correctly. I don't think anyone took any damage, did they? No, Teddy Bear took the damage. Yeah, exactly, Yuko. Because despawning or stuttering that section can be a pain in the ass. So, I mean, it seems like spawns again come in groups in that area. I'm just tired of despawning the same snake a million times. I'm over that life. So, one time I just said, fuck it, I'll go left. And it actually wasn't that slow or anything like that, so. Four stutters. I thought about stuttering that one too, but should be able to despawn him by going up here. Unless I totally screwed that up. No. Snakes, please. Shouldn't have doubted myself. I don't know why I wanted to go to despawn that. I know better than that. Yes, yeah, I got plenty of HP. Bring him down to us, because if you don't, you actually trigger spawn plates below. So that's why I make him come to me a lot of times. Okay, good. As long as it's not Paula. And he's solidified, so even better. My modding process is extremely unscientific. The only ones that are modded are good runners that have mutual mod agreements with me, or people that are very active in chat. Those are the two situations that get you modded, and even then, I only do it if I'm in need of another mod. It doesn't guarantee you just because you talk a lot. Like, there has to be a spot that I feel is open, but right now the mods are just killing it. So like, I just don't have a lot of reasons to promote mods currently. But yeah, in general, it's based off chat frequency and or mutual mods through other runners. Just about screwed that one up too. See, now I don't care. Look at that. It's not even moving. Alright, so we cover you. Man, they really likes picking on Ness right now. Oh, defend. Outspeed him, Paula. Man, now I got healed twice. Fornicate you, Paula. CRDAS. Been a while, man. Thanks for the good luck. I'll try my hardest, as I tend to do. Sometimes it's not enough. I might actually have to go take the heal today. This is a lot of damage I've been taking. Okay, so that was only a little bit of lag. That's why I was not sure what that spawn was. Sometimes if you get a lot of lag, you know they're in both places, both to the left and the right, like that time. But other times not so much. But you want these guys to fuck off pretty quick. Fuck. Please? You're not that high of a spawn plate. Don't flatter yourself. Duck, don't flatter yourself. Okay, well, we're losing time here. Here's our time loss. Oh my god, I didn't even feel the lag there. Okay, well, scared duck. So that wasted a lot of time, unnecessarily. Just the game needed to stop for a second. Ooh. Yeah, I'm not reading the lag very well. I feel it's just, I'm not feeling as much as I normally do. So. Alright, did I heal everybody? No. That's okay, Jeff, you suck anyways. So, we lost some time there. We're gonna be on a huge time save here, but now we're probably just gonna keep the time save we have, if that, so. That's fine though, I just wanted to keep this time save if possible. It was all that last despawning section, otherwise it went well. Oh shit! We actually might have re-rip here. Come on, controller, don't fuck this up for me. Paula, no! Paula, no! Thank you. So we did lose some time, some of our time save. We're still green, but I didn't want to lose any time here, but we did. Alright, goods. Drop that shit. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. That. Don't need that. And just so I don't get like the random sunstroke that kills Jeff, because I could see that happening. So we're still in the green. It's all good. Barely, but we are. How much PB do we have? 16? It's not enough. Oh well. We're gonna skip it anyways. We're gonna go for it. Don't do it, Buffalo. Buffa, no. Oh, sunstroke. Right when I skip things, thinking I'm going to risk low MP, you know what happens? 2 sunstrokes every time. Whenever I skip the heal in the cabin, every time I've done it, those 2 kids have gotten sunstroked. Every time. Remember when I said that last time? That every time I do that, 2 kids get sunstroked? Look what happened again. So now actually, I'm probably screwed here. Maybe not, but there's a good probability because I have no MP now. And for some reason, when that happens as well, and I get the 2 sunstrokes, no butterflies spawn on the way, even though they're like 100% in the next area. There's just not gonna be one. I'll take the butterfly if I had one. I do sync it, but I mean, it's not that big of a deal because the way the video works, it starts at like 8 seconds. So then at 8 seconds, I just kind of hit go on it. It's not really that much of an ordeal. But yeah, I do manually start the PB video. Butterfly? Oh, finally. So that's atypical when I do that. That actually saves us right there. We really needed at least that MP that we had, but that puts us back on a good path. Skippy skippy. Wow, okay. Maybe I should take that as a sign. Oh shit. What the hell? Can we stop? That's a 3% spawn plate. Like, stop, dude. Like, you're not impressing me right now with the cuts of time that you're giving me. It's not cool, man. So, show tickets. Now, I need to remember, someone remind me to switch out my Famicom when I get the Runaway 5. Since I'm thinking about it now, I probably will. But a lot of my time loss with controllers is about not being able to menu very quickly with this controller. And I'm about to do some shopping. So all the advantage we had from going to the shack was wasted by those 2 sunstrokes yet again. I need to stop skipping the shack when all it does is give me stroke, man. But we have plenty of MP now. We got 25. That's a lot for this area. Unless things go horribly wrong, in which case you're probably going to lose a ton of time anyways. Now, the next, like, 5 splits are all time losses. You can see this one's gold. I'm going to lose a lot of time these upcoming splits. Maybe up to a minute, depending on how luck is. It's all about luck at this point. Switch to Famicom. We're good. Thank you, Shinsero. Kuma is standing on my bed, and she's just looking at me like, it's bedtime, you miserable fuck. That's what she's looking at. Like, that is like, I'm gonna snap this out to everybody that has Snap that is here. If I can, come on phone, work for me. Phone. And she's had this death glaze this whole entire time. Alright, I got as many people as I could. Alright, here's the last step on if we get a run or not. And now I referenced her, and I looked at her, and now she's going to be really pissed off at me and try to whine to get in here again. Maybe even butt her head against the TV again. Oh, I feel so much better using the D-pad on this Famicom now. It only is better if you don't have to make precision turns. Let's buy some explosives for the kiddos. This is the last thing stopping me from having a run right now, is department store. It's the last gatekeeper. I mean, anything can kill your run with enough bad luck, but this is the gatekeeper. There's been gatekeepers all along this run, and this is the last one. It's the big old fat gatekeeper. Like never-ending story, the booby statues that fire laser beams down at you. That's what this is right here. Boom. Oh, nice, Uko. I'll have to take a look at that. I've been meaning to go through and actually check it out again. We had some really, like, real talks yesterday in the community. Alright, let's see what we get. Oh, I hate that spawn. It's fine, though. We're fine. Everything's fine. Alright, you guys ready for the run killer? It's at the top of this escalator waiting for us, mischievously grinning like an idiot. Or is it not? Took it green. Last time I got red swirled when I tried to dodge it. So, green swirl, that saves a little bit of time, but now I have way too many resources. But whatever. I'm gonna complain about saving time. Don't solidify. I forgot to heal Jeff. That was a mistake on my part. Didn't cost me, but it could have. Forgot that he got hit on the last mole encounter. So did Ness, technically. I have to heal them both at the end of this. It's very rare that I'm green coming out of the split because this is very competitive in PvE. Oh, we're barely not, too. Oh, that sucks. You stupid game. We almost golded it. That's gold actually in the PBs. It's one of two golds for my PB that I still haven't crushed, and I almost beat it there. It's a sunstroke, man. All of our time saves are late game now. We have some usual time losses in late game, but we have some big old fat time saves too. I actually can't even get the secret herb right now because I don't have enough stuff, or enough slots. So we're gonna have to go a little risky bisky versus Manny. So it could ruin the run. It makes it a lot riskier because he has a 50% chance to do something very awful. And if that something awful is on Jeff before he gets off a bottle rocket, then we are basically boned because we don't have enough MP right now. I guess we have extra bombs. We just YOLO chuck bombs. But hopefully we don't lose time in that fashion. So we're gonna have to go a little bit YOLO on that because we don't have enough room in Ness's inventory. And it's only, the secret is only useful if it's on Ness. So that's why I say that. It's been a long time since I got pump skip, actually. It's been months. Not that I need it. I have the slime generator, so either way we're fine here. But we got it. Okay. Let's see. Okay, I had to make sure that guy swooped into the wall. I was not sure he was going to. I saw his pattern and knew I could probably skip him, but he kind of he just turned a little sooner than I thought he would. Cannot get the herb here. Oh, stop botting me. So this is why it's a little riskier. That item is only good if it's on Nest though, and it'd take too long to rearrange his inventory. Now, there's usually the invisible guy that talks to you. We actually skip his spawn radius by going to the bottom of the room. That's why we do that, so he doesn't follow us the whole time, saying, herp de derp de derp. Derp derp derp. Ooh, 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 ooh. Oh, whoops, man, I got hooked on the wall, lost a couple seconds there. Darn. Darn. Plenty of bombs, though. Uh-oh, who did it hit? Waste a little time, but not as much time as it would have. Alright, so, do nothing. We're just gonna double big bottle rocket out of this one. So, we're down a bottle rocket now. We just gotta be aware of that. Any other speed plans? Yeah, I actually run a couple other games. Oops, not bad. That was gold as fuck right there. Even though I made some mistakes, that was still pretty damn gold. I have plenty of speed runs that I do already, and I have a lot more planned, yes. Give me a second. Let me get to a place where I'm going to the desert. But I can't necessarily zone out during the desert, as we found out. I need to make sure that I get off at the desert. So, there's that. Being green here really helps. It was a really good moon side, even though I made a couple mistakes during that section. Didn't go as fast as I could have. Still very good. Caleros, you know what to do. Oh, that's fun times. I was much less focused that day, though. I'm actually focused today, it's just my fingers aren't working exactly right. And my controller issues were bad, too. They've pretty much gone away. Anything now is just my fingers being stupid. So, since Ness is paralyzed, here's why this wastes time. Ness is paralyzed, and you can't use items when you're paralyzed. Unfortunately, that means I can't use the pencil eraser on Ness. So I'm gonna have to throw that over to Jeff before I use it. The issue with that is that then Jeff has to someday move it off him. It causes some inventory lag, or some inventory time loss, but it's whatever. But yeah, so my next run, I don't really know what it is yet. I know for sure I already know Illusions of Gaia. I just haven't ran it for you guys. So that's definitely on the horizon. Other than that, the next ones that personally I want first, like passion, is the Bully. That's my next passion project. My next logical projects are Link to the Past and Super Mario RPG because I have 2 people that want to train me on it at Limit Break. So that's the logical next step, whereas my heart says Bully. Okay, we say yes to this. Say yes to this. Say yes to the dress. Uh, 100%. No, sorry, not 100%. I do the harder one. I do 80%, which is technically the harder run. Usually not the case. Illusions of Gaia definitely is the case. Well, I did a split. That's not a splitting location. Sorry, I'm not 4 minutes ahead. Sorry if I gave someone like a small aneurysm. I don't know why I split there. Just when buses leave, sometimes I just split. Oops. A lot of my splits are on when buses leave. That's why I say that. Go anywhere else, please. Thank you. Right? Whoa, what the fuck? Let me in. The problem with any percent is the pyramid. Pyramid sucks in every game that I run. Illusions guy is gonna be hard. It's gonna hurt. So all those food items we've collected, we are now using. Whoops. Ready for the time loss? We're about to have a smudge of time loss. Smidgy smooch. And not because of these spawns. Hopefully they don't cause any time loss for us, if we've done something horrible with our lives. Alright, so I'll have to give this over to him. Alright, that's the time loss. Is getting that pencil eraser to go away. Pyramid in Illusions of Gaia just has a lot of not frame perfect, I don't want to misuse that, but it has a lot of very, very specific movements. Yeah, it's like within 3 frames, I guess. Which is not unusual to me. I mean, I run EarthBound, but like, and do manipulation. I'm good with sharp movements, but not those, not yet, because there's double tapping. It's like zombies, you got double tap. But like that's what I mean, like the running is double tapping, which is not my favorite thing in the world. Oh my god. Why? Why in both places? They're such rare spawn locations. We were ahead. We were ahead until all these spawns decided just to show up randomly and be very unlucky for me. So not very likely spawn locations. So they need to fuck off. And they rarely ever green. That's the problem with those guys, is that you could green them and take 10-second time loss, but green seems to be rare with those guys for whatever reason. Whoops. Double talk. The monkey. So a couple of little menuing mistakes or focus mistakes, I guess, are starting to creep in. We're not gonna actually save time in this one, but we're not gonna be, as long as I don't make too many more menuing mistakes, we're not gonna be red. But it's all moving the pencil eraser. So I'll have that. Yeah, the Hulk, that's who taught me Illusions of Gaia. I was trained by the best at GDQ. Fun fact, you can control this next teleport, which I did not know until I accidentally did it in a run and lost 30 seconds. Alright, teleport, foreside, boom. Not red, don't care. Being green coming out of here is actually extremely good, because I have time saves in waves right after we get out of mid-game. Right when we get out of foreside, so when we take the Sky Runner back, that's when our time saves just start waterfalling. So if we can be green after this, then we're in really good shape. Should we try the co-fizzle today? I've been caught by it way too many times, but maybe we should try it to save 5 seconds. No, Lave Hulk is awesome. I actually didn't even know he was there or coming to GDQ. I was actually practicing Illusions of Gaia because I promised to run it. And he walks up behind me and he's like, "What's up?" I was like, "Well, damn, I have your face on my phone right in front of me and you're behind me too. Like you literally pincered me by yourself." And then he's like, "Dude, I got this." But only he's French, so he didn't say it like that. I'm just kind of like making him sound ultra-American. Oh, wow, ultra-American. What am I missing? I'm missing an item. I don't know what that item is though. No time to think of it now. Oh shit, we got bad RNG bot. There's no way to skip that one. I mean, he could go underneath, but he moved too quickly. He would have caught me either way. So this is about 30 seconds red now. Ah, that sucks. Had to happen eventually. Had to happen eventually. So that's a huge time loss right there by RNG bot. Should have tried to go under, to be honest. There, we'll co-fizzle to make up for it. It doesn't actually make up for it, by the way. But that's like the worst RNG on that section you can get is that guy. Because technically you can squeeze in the right side there. I've done it a million times, but he moved too quick. So whether I went above or below, he would have gotten me either way. So I can't really feel bad about it. Co-fizzle has failed for me when I've known how to do it, Yuko. It's failed twice. It depends on the robot's movement. There's some randomness on where he starts, his starting location. Though it is definitely possible to fail. I've done it. Doing it absolutely correct. I've done it. This isn't a terrible time loss, but I mean, it's not one we wanted. I mean, we were green, and coming out of here green is super important. Doesn't mean we're on a bad pace. We're on a post-shroom, dad call pace, for sure, without question. But it's not what I wanted. It's not what I wanted at all. Sucks, but we can't dwell on it. It's what happened. Could have happened any other way, my friends. I'm watching how far I am behind. Yeah, about 30 seconds. Peachy with the host, thank you. We can catch back up, and this is still a good time. I'm not trying to pretend like it's not, but we fought hard. We got the worst robot possible. You can actually skip that robot that I had. You can skip him actually from below or to the right, depending on how fast he moves. We got the fast moving one, which is very rare. I've only gotten it like once or twice where I can't skip him. From the right or below, I've done both multiple times. Ukbotic with a host too. Are we getting another train pulled on ulti? I don't believe that's haunting. I just believe the guy moved too fast. It's whatever. It's not going to make or break this run. I got to get my luck someplace. I got to get my bad luck someplace in order to PB. Both those things will happen. Where I get them is just depends. Skate Man, thank you for that host. Pulling the train on ulti again. Host train. Oh no, I've juked him before, yeah, from underneath for sure, but he was too fast moving either way. Depends on how quickly he aggroes you. Really, that's it. How quickly does he aggro you? Is it soon? Then you're screwed either way. If he waits a second, because sometimes they'll pause, they'll do a random movement and pause for a second. In that case, you can skip him to the right, or you can skip him underneath. But it all depends on his movements. And how quickly he moves, or if he does a random movement beforehand. So we're actually 2 bottle rockets behind now, since we had to big bottle rocket that guy too. So we have an extra bomb. That's a good thing. But we're definitely low on bottle rockets right now. But we're high on bombs. So high. Okay, he entered the bus at 35. Now we're going to know pretty soon, as soon as I split, what the damage actually is. But he entered it at 35 seconds. So right now that's 10 seconds behind. So we're slightly we're about 20 some seconds, 21, 22 seconds behind. So we lost about 25 on RNG bot, which again, whatever. I could be green again after shroom. It's very possible. My shroom split, actually, as I said, every split from here until Starman's base is a time save. I mean, we're talking 3-4 minutes of time saves if things go well. If I got all of them, which I have before, and I've also lost all of them. They're very RNG heavy sections coming up, and I've both lost and gained all of my time on those. But they go well. There's 3 or 4 minutes to save in these next few splits before starting on base. All right, Peachy. Oh, you stream too? What do you stream? I must have missed that. I mean, it's not a self-promotion because I'm asking, so you can tell me. It is? What? I did not know this. Okay, never mind. Oh, I'm out of the loop apparently. Okay, well, I subscribe to New Age. So yes, you will see me in your streams. I was like, who is this Mamma Jamma right here? I should know by the color. Who else would use that? I don't even know colors. And that's a very predominant color for you. Very, just out and about color. It's in your face. As you can see, there's 20 seconds to save here. I think there's another gold. Either way, we got 1 round shorter shroom. We could save another 10 seconds on this, I'm pretty sure. Now, if we get our whole time save, it's possible, off chance, to get a Summer's dad call. I'm gonna go pee real quick. Change your name from New Age Retro Hippie. That just seems weird to me, man. New Age Retro Hippie is iconic. I'm not for the change, man. Change it back. Bring it back. Oh, wait. Link me to it. I don't control my own Frankers, Uko. Sarium can, though. He actually has control of that. He could add it for you. I'm more than willing to add it. I just don't usually control my own Frankers just because I'm lazy. Really, I don't have an excuse for you other than that. So this is not looking like a great time so far. I mean, we've had a couple of snagoos. But, I feel okay. I feel like we're doing fine. Kuma's trying to force her way in here again. Not now, Kuma. Not now. Ramming her head against the junk I put in front so she can't get in. Way to use your head. Alright, YOLO bomb time. Oops, I just used a slime generator. That's a menuing mistake from alternate strats, so that's fun. So, good thing we have extra bombs. 300, you fucker. So now we're gonna use our extra bombs. Goods, big bottle rocket. Low hits by everyone. Dude. Super low hits. So I lost some time there because of alternate strats, but that was just because I used menuing memory. That didn't exist. So we tried to slime generator, which actually has a 25% chance to work. A low percent chance on him, just didn't. It would have helped a little bit if it had. But we're not gonna get our, I'm gonna save time here really. We're not, because of the menu mistakes, we're not gonna get Summer's dad call, which would be what, or however many we've had. I don't even know, a lot. Four or five. There's only been 3 runners that have done it. Oh, there it is. I've done it the most, I believe. Not that that matters, it doesn't really matter after a while, after people start doing it. But I was definitely the first one by a good 6 months to actually do that. But then Daniel started doing it, and now Falix has one. So now there's 3 runners that have done it. But still, I mean, this is not a bad shroom time. It's bad for me, but it's not bad. Like, I really want a Summer's dad call. That's what I want. That means I'm on a really good pace for me. But we're not that far behind. We're gonna save a little bit of time, actually. Not much, but a little bit. A few seconds. Well, I mean, if I get a non-post room dad call, it's very, very slow. I shouldn't even continue the run. Although you can still PB with a non-post room dad call. But if you want to get in the low 350s or better, minimum you should be targeting a post shroom dad call, as in you're out of shroom battle. So not even like you get it the second you touch shroom and it's post shroom. No, when you're done with the battle, you need to take a step at least and get that dad call. That's the time you shoot for to get low 350s. Whoop, I don't even know what I was doing there. I don't know what I was mashing. So I saved more time than I thought I would. I was talking and just kind of mashed. That was like a second time loss. I need to focus a little bit though. I've been losing some time, a few seconds here and there to bad focus, and that adds up over a run. It's not been the best run ever as far as focus goes. A little ADD today. Takes me a little longer to think of what I'm doing than normal. Oops, overmash there too. And the funny thing is I was buffering left. I was trying not to overmash, and I did anyways. So again, small little time losses. 1,000 cuts. Team A, look at the flashing sail at the bottom. That's another glitch from the second controller. I know, Sarium, I'm not either. I'm saying that I've done it before. I've been -2 going into Gygus when I had barely a Winter Sky runner call, or Winter's dad call. Barely was one. It can happen, you're correct. But you're most likely on a pace where you will succeed if you have that post-shroom dad call. That's what I'm saying, low 350s. If you're targeting that, you should be targeting as a unit of measure. Doesn't mean it's always that way, but you need to measure yourself by some benchmark, and that's the way I would do it. So that's the way that's how I know I'm on pace to still have at least a reasonable shot to be able to do what I want to do. That's personally how I measure. I think that's a good measurement. And I think most runners would agree. But it's not the only way to measure it. I've done it. I've gotten times that were summer times that ended up losing, being +3 minutes by endgame, you know? And then there's been ones that I got, again, barely Winter's dad calls that were green going into endgame. Like, it just, you don't know where your time saves are going to come from. That's just the reality of this run. You could be green or red at any given moment, depending on what happens in a particular split. Falix's last PB is a very clear example of that. But to be on pace, on average, you want to have a bad call at least where I just did. At least. That's like the minimum. What's up, RBM? It's Yoshi's. You don't recognize the dick birds everywhere and the dick all the enemies ever? So spiteful. And yes, you can do it a lot of different ways. You can do target splits. I want to do target splits too, Skate Man. I really like that you do that, because then it makes you feel a little bit more like you're racing against something. I know I have the video up, but like I'm immune to the video now. I mainly judge. I mean, it's good for you guys, I know, to see where my PB was at. But for me personally, I do everything based on splits. Like if I know if I'm on track or off, because I've ran against these splits for 6 months now. Because of that, I would like to have target splits too sometime. I think that's a good idea. Yeah, I'll take your help on that. Because I have certain targets. I don't necessarily need to do it based on what I want to get in that particular split. I know certain points in the game that I want to hit. And I can do it on the other ones based on... I can kind of fill out the others based on certain milestones I want to hit at certain points in the game. Because I know what I want my mocap to be. I know what I want my... my dad call to be. I know what all of those things need to be for me to feel comfortable. But again, that does not mean that that's an exact indicator if I'm on or off pace. It's just where I want to be. Oh, girly girl. Again, cut by 1,000 blades tonight. That's the name of this run right now. I'm losing time just through silly little 1-second time saves here and there. I need to clean that up. I'm not running like a 350 runner right now. Not by my standards. Execution has been lacking. Actually, just about every split I know what I'm targeting. And really, I don't want to think of it as I'm on pace for PB. I want to think of it as we have a good time. Like, here's a good time that I know is a good time. And am I above or below it? That's really what I want to know. And by how much, you know? Because I have target good times. Splits are more for the viewers, all the splits. Now, they help me too. I like all my splits. I don't have a stinker really amongst them, except for that damn pencil split. I don't like that one. In my noobness, I didn't think that the PRV tunnel would be better, but it would have been. I mean, I didn't know. I was new to the game when I made these splits. So I used the pencil ratio like every other runner I saw, but it was a mistake. I hope I have a bottle rocket for this. I don't really even know if I do. Alright, so do that, good. Oh, yes I do, PSI. Wow, 200. That's the lowest bottle rocket I've ever seen versus this douchebag. He's not dead yet. Wow, second round. I've never seen this. That's fun. So I lost some time on that fight for sure. 200 bottle rocket. He has like no speed, this guy. He's not gonna leave a mummy wrap because he's a dick. I don't even know if I have enough bombs anymore. I honestly don't know. I don't think I do because I used all of them on Shroom because everyone's like Jeff's just failing every single bottle rocket he's launching today. As long as he makes up for it on Kraken, we're going to need it since I'm low on super bombs. I didn't see that coming, being low on super bombs. That's pretty amazing, actually. Goods. Give that over to Paula. Goods. And we're going to give that to Paula. And where is it? Give that over here. And big bottle rocket. My inventory is kind of a mess right now. And give that over here. Actually, we're fine because we have this one. No one took any damage, miraculously, in a 2-round mummy fight. Even on PJ%, when everyone's level 1, I usually don't have a 2-round for that guy. We need Kraken to go well. We don't have an extra super bomb right now. Which I never thought I'd say after that the mid game I had. But I had to go all out on Shroom. I did say back the time I wanted, but now we're kind of in a... Ozzy's in a pickle. So we need to see that green glory slide against Cracky Poo. Oh wow, I missed the button once. That really screwed me up. Still pressed it 3 times though. See, stupid young Alti gets a photo spot there because he was playing Pajama%. So that's why there's a slight time save on this one if it goes well. So it may actually be green if this goes well again. We gotta outspeed some Kraken. It's okay. EarthBound's a better game. I mean, I like Chrono Trigger too, but EarthBound is definitely my favorite game of all time. Toma Harv is now my friend. Oh, what's up, duder? You know what the cool thing about Chrono Trigger and EarthBound is that every person that played them loves them, but we never talked to each other. We didn't look on the internet for reviews. We just knew a good game when we saw them when we were kids. And that's the way it should be. Not relying on all these different people for like reviewing games and all this shit. Good, super bomb. Good, super bomb. Big bottle rocket, and let's see what happens. Nice hit by Jeff. So this sucks, but we're not gonna lose a ton of time because this NAS bomb should get him with that hit from Jeff. So there we go. Nice. It's actually not too bad. But we did lose some time there. But we survived it and we're in pretty good shape. I probably won't even heal people. We shouldn't take a lot of damage before the next boss battle, so there's not a real reason to even cure them. I see a lot of people cure them, but like unless you don't know what you're doing, you shouldn't get into a lot of battles that actually hurt you before you fight the next boss. And if after the next boss they die, it doesn't matter. You get a full heal after pyramid, so I just don't heal people if they're above like 20 HP. I just let it go. Green. I'll take it. RNG-based photo trigger. You'll get it like 1% of the time, I would say. Not very often. But once in a while you'll get subpixel garbage done this teleport and you'll get the photo spot anyways. Like that. As I was saying it. That 1%, we just got it. It's only the second time in my whole history playing that I've gotten the subpixel garbage photo spot here. So I guess the game showed me 1% my ass. J-Lou, what's up? But the thing I say every time I get here is that there could be a 1% chance that we get a photo spot there. And we got it this time. It's still pixel garbage. Can't skip that. It's only been like one time, Sarium. But that's, there's nothing you can do about that one, so. Tis what it is, and it's not what it's not. We need to skip sandwiches to get a lot of skip sandwiches here. Nice. That's actually a really good start. Sometimes you can actually green this douchebag right here. Not today. So we're just gonna take the easy way out. Sometimes I'll YOLO run depending on my pace. I don't really. Oh well, that sucks. Oh no, wait, never mind. He's only solidified. He can still do this. Probably throw a life up on Jeff because I kind of need him for this next battle. Get him. I mean, I don't need him after this battle, but he kind of needs to hit a bottle rocket here, so we're going to be spending a lot of time fighting this. so often, oh, nope, eating inputs. There we go. All right, so PSI, freeze. My input's a little bit better there, a little bit slower. Getting a little uppity about the whole input thing. This should be the end of it. Actually, why did Ness outspeed Pooh? That's weird. That's weird, whatever. It worked. So who cares? Now everyone except for Ness can die. I don't care. Now you just kind of investigate if you can get the switch and jump out really quick. Not a big deal there. The rest of this is it's partly RNG, partly execution. You got to do the right movement, and again, like the RNG bot, hope he doesn't aggro you too soon. All right, so here we go. Yep. Again, not much I could do there. That was executed just about right. I'm gonna start YOLO running because again, no one has to stay alive at this point, except for Ness. I want to clarify a game. Ness does have to stay alive in this one. That's fine. We'll take that battle on the chin. Take this one on purpose. Alright, so hypno him. Oops, time generator. Actually, that's good. So he wasn't able to do a cold or like a thunder, solidified him. There's another hard one right here. Good. I'll despawn this one if I get that bullshit combo there a couple times. Like, those guys usually despawn 1 or 2 tries. It's the only one I'll despawn. It's the only one where you're not gonna get sniped. This guy can actually grab you too if he aggro's you weird. That'd happen. So here's the hardest skip, the one that's most likely to aggro early. Yep, it's fine. It's fine. 25% chance to run. 35% chance to run. I was hoping for some luck here. 45% chance to run. There we go. It's over 50% by your second run chance, statistically. Doesn't mean it actually will. I greened it on purpose. I knew I was going to get red swirled by that casket. That's just experience. In fact, the other guy next to me, that above me, actually may get me too, because they kind of jump sometimes once you take this encounter. But, oh, we got out. Okay. All right. Alright, so hypno him, defend, good, slime generator. Save a few seconds on his moves. Alright, we lost some time here, but this is not a bad pyramid. It wasn't great, but it wasn't bad either. Now comes our biggest time save of the run. You're kind of late on that one, Shinsero, but good try, man. Can you not, please? Alright, so this is like the worst. Because you have to teleport twice, because he's right in my path. Alright, so already not great. Alright, key to the tower should have dropped on Ness, which it did. So I'm on point for inventory right now. Felt some lag, but it was above that area. I know where all the spawns actually happen, so I can kind of just stutter into them, see if they're there. There's one right here. This is the riskiest one, the hardest one to dodge. We didn't get it, so we're good. And if you're a new runner, you just YOLO through those spots because you don't know where they are anyways, and it somehow seems to work for new runners, but it doesn't work once you get any type of reasonable PB. Ever. I don't even know why. It's just the way it works. Noob luck, man. They didn't get a spawn there for once, but we did there. Ooh. Ooh, calm down. Calm down, game. It's a very awkward despawn. So we had to despawn here a lot again, more than average. Okay, I'm gonna run out of my skip sandwich already. Oh, you fuckers. So a lot of time lost there just in despawning those guys, which is, I say it's atypical. It's been happening a lot lately, but other than that, like, it's not typical to get that many spawns at that location. Usually you carry your skip sandwich up through this rope, even with the despawn. Now we go to Sniperville. This can end your run straight up. So here's where you have a 10% chance every jump to get sniped. Fortunately, the more you want there to not be spawns, the more there are, so whatever. They're there, I'll kill them. Alright, use his last skipper, get his inventory straight. Oh shit. Not terrible walk, not perfect, but not terrible. And we got slow robot over there. Which is fine, he's all the way over there, we can despawn him actually. Pretty simple despawn. Alright, one walk away. Make sure you get your cash here. Every one of you that tries to run this game will forget your cash here at some point. It is inevitable. Don't feel too bad. You can go back later for bottle rockets. Okay, we don't have any super bombs left, so I might have to get the ribbon today, just to be sure. If I want to do ulti strats, then that's the way it's going to have to work. Oh shit, that dude. Please disappear. Okay, we're pretty close to having a pretty good dungeon, man. One more real bad spot, which is right here. So I'm going to get very carefully. It's the last thing that gives me an encounterless dungeon man, which is a good thing to have. Even if you take it a little slowly and are careful, no encounters means good things for you. Alright, a little bit of inventory loss here. Alright, so we have to give that back to her because he needs that space. Alright, whoops. And skip sandwich, extra one's on him. There we go. Atypical menuing, and that's all the way back from that moon side thing we had to do. Oosh! I just about made a critical mistake there. I lose some time, but not as much as if I would have taken it, because it's probably a mook, and it probably would hurt. But man, there's a lot of spawns in that area today. But we still got up before the skip sandwich, so... I almost made a bad decision. I wanted to try, but if I would have, we might be talking considerable time loss here. So that was a good decision, even if it did waste time despawning. I'm gonna grab this. Okay, we don't need the, just don't open the presents. You can actually open them, they have an animation for it. If you get too close and you press L, you'll open the present instead of targeting the submarine. It's just embarrassing, it doesn't really, they're protoplasms. It'll just be embarrassing and a time loss. So not getting our full time save because we did take it carefully, but we're getting a lot of it, and that's good news. That's very good news. We need that time save right there. because we have a lot of hard splits coming up that don't have any mercy on their time saves. There's a thing that I was supposed to be reminded about. I don't remember that. It was about a minute of the time save, so we lost 50 seconds. Not exactly sure how. I mean, I must have taken it super carefully. I mean, we had a lot of despawning. I know how. It was all that despawning in the second area. Other than that, it was a spectacular dungeon, man. But we left some time on the board. Whoops, forgot. No 2 teleporters now. Alright. Whoops, I did not mean to do that. I did not mean to do that again. I need to sell stuff. I'm too deep in thought. Rip frames. Alright, so sell that. Alright, that. Super bomb. I think, yeah, he actually has one on him. I didn't even notice that. So that's why I did that. I wanted to check. So we're good there. This is a weird way to buy stuff here. I assure you it's not intentional. We have 2 extra items here. Big bottle rocket and the slime generator. Because of that, we have to fill up Jeff completely with these multis. We got some multis for the multis. We'll do one more in Paul. We don't have to, but we our menu has been weird, so it might as well at this point. Good first port. Do we get sniped? No, we do not. I don't want to get caught by anything here, so I'm going to take this one a little risky. As you can see, there's a tree there that would totally mess me up, so we're gonna get him caught over here. Once again, make smart decisions. That's all we need right now, smart decisions. A lot of enemies. Oh shit! I've never seen enemies right there before. Oh crap. I got lucky there. Very lucky. That should have been an encounter. See, that's luck. I overmashed. I deserved that encounter. The first mash was frame perfect and I deserved. The second one, not so much. Starman base is the worst though. If we're red after Starman base, then it doesn't matter. We have such a good Starman base time. I kid you not, it is remarkable against this PB. Only fast storm I've seen in the history of Earthbound was Phallux's in his PB. So he has a very bad thing coming at him. I don't even think he realizes how hard that's going to be to run against, because I run against it every single time. I usually lose on average anywhere from 1 to 2 minutes on Starman base, usually. Usually. The only reason why I have a better gold than this is about gold. The only reason it wasn't is because I didn't do any shopping one time because I forgot the band. And I had a really good swamp where I forgot the band, and so I'll never beat this gold. It's just impossible unless I really fucked up. It's a fake gold by about 20 seconds. Now it's just about like legit gold, not fake gold. Fuck off, butterfly. I don't know why sometimes that guy doesn't spawn, but I'll take it. That actually saves a good 10 seconds. The fact that nothing spawned there, even though it's a 100% spawn plate, so who knows why that would be. Oh, get some water. I'm really dying. What's up, Clean? Nobody get too excited. I've had this pace. I've had better than this pace to this point before. So there's no reason to get excited yet. Wait until Starman Base. If we can survive Starman Base with a minute of surviving, then you can get excited. Because then we're on to something. It doesn't mean it's guaranteed or even likely, but then we're on to something. But until we survive Starman Base on a green pace, it's just not likely that we're going to have a lot of luck from now on out. We have to have a good fire spring then. I have very limited time saves left. Alright, so I did not. Let's see. Where's the pencil eraser? Kuma's gonna go psycho again. Yep, there she goes, beating her head against the stuff I put in her way again. Kuma, stop beating your head against stuff. Even if you got in here, you'll probably unplug something. The direction you're coming is through all my cords. And if you rip this space, regardless of what it could or would be, I'm not going to be a happy guy. You're going to the farm, if that's the case. Wow, that's a lot of alligators. Or the crocodiles. I don't know. Greeny would know. We're out of the lag. She just growled at me. What a jerk. Yep, there she goes. She's beating her head against my TV stand once again. To put this into context, she is a 5-pound dog, and she is trying to move a mountain right now. Alright, so drop that. Where are you? Kuma's a little bit of a liability right now. I will not lie about that. She's right by all my shit. If she actually breaks through somehow, then she's really going to hurt stuff. Can we stop this? This is ridiculous. This is why I can't get like good Starman bases anymore, because fucking douchebag McGee's over here think they get to spawn every freaking spawn plate a million times. Even though like it should be just about improbable that you see one there, and then you see like 3 in a row, and you're like, what? The literal. Oh, butterfly. I'm actually gonna despawn the butterfly. I don't like him. He does not look very good to me. Since I just despawned the Starman anyways. Okay, here comes Hellroom. This will say it all. Well, not at all. There's a lot of time to gain or lose in a lot of these sections. But this one's a very imperative portion to get through. Okay, it's a good start. This one I hope we can get. This one's gonna be risky. So it all depends on if we can get past. Yeah. So there's a lot of spawns for Hellroom. We're just gonna take all of them. We're gonna give what RNG's giving us right. We're gonna take what RNG's giving us right now, which is a whole lot of green encounters. Because I think that's the path of least resistance right now. No need to get fancy with it. I lost way too much time in my history getting fancy in areas I didn't need to. Okay, come on, Starman. There we go. Now I can get past him. Microphone's in the way, that's why I lean on these sections. Okay, not terrible Hellroom. A lot of battles, but they're all green first turns. This is not going to be green. I didn't want to go all the way back up though. We're just going to have to hope for some luck here. First turn, let's do this. Second turn, let's do this. Thanks. Not too bad. Good. Holy crap. Take this last green. Because Young Ulti's about to take off, bro. You have no idea. Young Ulti just flies through this last area, so we gotta get way ahead of him. Watch Young Ulti right here. When he gets to this room, watch. He won't see a spawn. Not only will he not get encounters, he will not see a spawn, I promise you. So getting through that pretty quick was very good. But we're not through it yet. I've been delayed in this next section before. There is one spawn plate skip that everyone knows about above here. But that does not stop all of them. It stops one of them. Like, that one does not stop. This is the one I got stuck on last time, actually. So, not too bad. One despawn. Don't hate. I mean, I'm saying I don't hate it. You can hate me if you want, but I don't hate what just happened. Starman can also kill you if Jeff decides to stay home on this bottle rocket fire. Outsped, which is good. Enough damage, which is good. Kuma, no! Stop. Got to get fierce. She's really scratching up some shit. I don't even want to know what she's scratching up in order to try to break through this section, so I just gonna tell her not to anymore. I know, it's not fair. It's not fair, Kuma. That's the way it is. Life isn't fair. Play with you right after this. 1 hour left, because we're going to finish in 3:46. Then I'll play with you. She's never whined like this before. This is a new thing for her. Exit mouse. And we didn't get sniped there. That's the first time in a while. Wow, that was not gold by a second. That was a very, very solid Starman base that was executed with the RNG I was given perfectly. That, my friends, is a Starman base right there. Now you can get excited. I'm not going to, but you all can if you'd like. Alright. This is a very good pace. This turned into an average pace to an extremely good pace. Oh, Frenchie, why every time? What did I ever do to you, Frenchie? Wait, who got that? Did Paul get that? I don't remember. All I know is, whoops, I need to get rid of something here. Give that over here. That's fine. Goods. Actually, no PSI. Teleport. We're just not going to make any mistakes. I'm not even going to look at the clock right now. We're just going to play our game. Our inventory is a little wacky right now. Shouldn't affect anything. I don't like the fact that Jeff has 0 room on him, though. That's going to have to change. Whoops. Actually, good. Now I need to focus. I'm going to focus, guys. That's what I'm going to do. Okay, I'm RNG, man nipping the Tinda Chief. You got it, Yuko. All for you. Okay. So the way I've done this is the rabbit's foot should drop automatically on Jeff. I did it right, at least. Oh, we got opening fobbies. These guys don't like to fuck off either. It's 10 seconds lost that we normally don't. $15 seconds lost that we normally don't. $20 seconds-ish, maybe even a little bit more since we had to despawn from the top. Bad Fobby room. See how this one goes for us. Oh shit. I got really fooled on that one. So, bad room already, bad horseshoe. Can't get in. Okay, we're gonna take this kind of carefully. Just kind of prance through it. Prancing. We are the wind. Whoosh. All these Chrono Trigger references today. Okay, not bad. No encounters. Okay, that's a good start. Definitely encounters up there, though. Definitely take this one. That's not bad at all. Alright guys. Now that we're not ticking for once, as in we're not ticking red, I don't even know how good we're doing. This is a new experience for me because this is the best pace I've ever had to this point. And we have time to save in Fire Spring. We have time to lose as well, but we have time to save. And I actually built myself a time save if you didn't notice. I used the big bottle rocket because I knew I could kill him 100% with a big bottle rocket on Electrospectre on the second one because of the damage the first one did. So now I have 3 multis for Diamond Dog. Creates a little time save for me in Fire Spring. No, Magicant's time loss. That's the last real fear of mine. Magicant is spectacular in this run. We're past all the worst parts. And we saved time there too. I haven't saved time in Lumine in months. It's a pretty good one. Alright. The 2 insane late game splits in my PB were Magicant and Starman. And we passed Starman. Now it's just Magicant. But I mean, we can die anywhere. Like, this run can die just about wherever it wants. So, I'm not 100% sold on that one yet. We're just gonna have to see what happens. I'm not gonna risk the bad port. I'm gonna take this carefully. I'll wait for the lag to start to port. Plus there can be enemies in this section. A lot of runners don't check, and that scares the bejesus out of me when runners don't check for enemies around this area. Oh, got the slight time loss right at the end, but no enemy here. So I'm not gonna complain. Alright, so this is where we do this nonsense. And we're going to give one of these to Pooh. And we're going to give that to Paula. Equip. Sea pendant. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, improve our run chance. Ooh, we got the 1 in 5 right here, right at the start. Ooh, wow. 1 out of 5 times 2. 1 out of 5 times 3. This run is ordained right now. So we'll even take the safe way out. Normally I YOLO run these because they're not all that dangerous. But no reason to YOLO run there and get a small ghost or something. So no greens here. I should have skip sandwiched out there. That's my fault. But the big one's coming up. If I could have anything of a skip on a first try, it'd be the next cave. So we're not out of this. Here it is. Oop, it's the bad ones. It is the bad encounter that we do not want. Alright, so Hypno and PSI, offense, freeze, and bash. And we're just going to go ahead and freeze with him as well. Hope that we kill these guys really quick. Oh, that sucks. Okay. No, that's not gonna work. Uh-oh. Here we go. So here's all of our bad luck coming through. That sucks. Oh, this is gonna be a huge time loss. This is unfortunate. This is very unfortunate. I'm gonna actually rip here too. This is very possible. So here's the time loss, guys. Okay, that was not good. Just gonna throw that out there. Alright, she have a couple life noodles on her. Alright, so she does not. We're gonna get that over there. Goods. Give that to Paula. Oh, wow. That's not what we needed right there. Healing. And healing. And life up. Shouldn't have done that yet, actually, technically, but I don't expect this to go much worse from here on out. I mean, I've been wrong before. That wasted a lot of our time save. We actually lost time on the split because of that. That was very unfortunate. But RNG giveth and taketh, as they say. Okay. Right. I really don't care about Paula, to be honest. She just kind of bailed us out of that one. So, a good thing is we have 3 multis for this douchebag. So this is not what we needed here. RNG giveth, RNG taketh, right? That's like one of the worst encounters in the game. It really is. Wow, that was a huge hit, 2,900? That's insane. That's insanity and a half. But not enough for 1 super bomb. Barely. So we had another 2 minutes, a minute and a half to save here. We're gonna come out about even. Still not bad. Still means we could PB. The less time we have going into Magic Hand, the less likely it is that we will world record or sub 350. So I was like, just about as bad as it could get. The shield is what hurt us. When he cast a psychic shield and we couldn't finish off little fuckboy over there. Come out about even. That shows you how much time there's to save there. Okay. 10 seconds is better than none, but we just lost it, so if we can't get rid of this guy, it sucks. He's been the bane of my existence in my life. Okay, we're not gonna worry about bad fire spring. It is what it is. And that used to be near gold, the one that was in this PB. I've improved it by 2 minutes since then. And we had some really good luck that balanced that out. That could have been a huge time loss if we hadn't had 3 free caves. So I'm not going to complain too hard again. We've got enough luck to survive with the pace we're on, and that's all I really need right now. So I've also lost 3 minutes just despawning those caves before, so... whoops. Ice veins, I got it. I'll look over on occasion over here, but for the most part I'm going to be focused on the run from here on out. I'm sure y'all understand. -2 right here is very good. If we're going to have a good magic ant and maybe only lose 30 seconds to a minute, then we might be talking about something. Technically, we have time to save into lamb too. That's not out of the question. And our inventory is pretty good right now. I don't think we have anything else even to give since we moved the pencil eraser over early because of paralysis in Moonside. Again, going all the way back to Moonside. So we should be good magic ant for Ness already. So I'll know here in a sec. Yeah, we are. We're perfectly fine. All right, last potty break. I'm gonna go clear my head, take a potty. So what's up, y'all? Any words of wisdom for me? Like, don't forget the rabbit's foot. Saving time there was actually good. You know, because a while ago, I could not give a good fire spring to save my life. The fact that we're consistently saving time, even when we get just decimated by that dude over there, it's all good. and it's all good. I'm pretty relaxed. I need that, like, I need this Venus time just to, like, sometimes relax and just clear my head a little bit. Because I start making mistakes. Like, I almost made a couple mistakes just walking and talking to the dude in the museum, because, like, my head was just, I need that time to clear out, man. So I'm back in it. We could be -4 here, though. Just saying. Fire Spring. Douchebag. Well, -3. I'd take -3. Then I would feel pretty confident about our chances. Right now, it's just, maybe. We have a time loss in Milky Well, but we have a time gain that should equal it out in the Lamb, if things go average. Which I don't know if they will. Never know with EarthBound. So here's the thing. I'm going to take whatever's in the entrance and save some time, as long as it's just one spawn. Because I have the slime generator. So I can take one enemy at a time, get away pretty easily. Or just get in free. Sometimes that place can be a pain. Just depends. But it takes so long to despawn here, it's almost worth just YOLO running from any encounter you see at this point, because like I keep despawning, but then usually you'll get like 3 in a row and it's just a huge time loss. Whereas either you just get nothing spawn or you YOLO run from whatever there is, including roaches at this point. Since I do have the spawn generator. It hasn't been a whole lot of use to me today. It has in a couple places saved me some seconds. It's paid for itself, but I wouldn't necessarily say it's been like the strategy to end strategies, but that's because I got pump skip and I'm getting a pretty free sewer so far, and that's why it's been somewhat of a free or a useless item to me this run, but normally it would save time and pay for itself. It did pay for itself, it's just not gaining me extra time. Like this douchebag. I'm gonna try to stutter him, but if I can't, it's not a big deal. Slime generator strats. Yes! But it's relevant there. I had to use a slime generator if I got into an encounter in that area because all the enemies are too fast. Well, the roaches are. So it was actually relevant to think about it right there, Sirium. So it was a good use of my brain hole time. Boom. Saving them sex. See you, young Alti. Smell you later. Dun, 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 no, no, no. Alright, I'm gonna focus for this though. No taunting young Alti while we port with the Famicom. We don't have a bottle rocket for this though, so we're gonna have to auto fight this. Do you think auto fighting is more time advantageous than just... Actually, you know what? I'm not gonna even deal with it right now. I need to focus. Starstorm above auto fighting. That is my question. I don't know if it's good or not. Probably is very irrelevant as far as the time loss or save either way, but something to mull over at some point. Skips for days. And backstrap. Let's go get one. Wow. Every time now, this is the third run in a row where Troll Tree got his revenge, wasted time on the split, made me lose time. Because there's not time to spare in the splits. Fucking Tucson. But we can definitely lose time. Troll Tree, the last 3 runs, has made sure that we do. That guy's a dick. Giant, floppy dick. Lag. Lag, waste time, guys. Stop. Stop, man. Don't do it. Alright, how many do we have left? One more after this. Okay, we can do that. We got it. Go skip. Let's invalidate the run real quick. That'd be funny. And I'll just be like, cry harder, noobs. Just be a giant dick about it. You all would keep the secret, right? If I just decided I was going to get in a little cliffy skip here. You want to keep their mouth shut, right? Let's see if I regret this decision. Yeah, that seemed to work out pretty well, but Jeff did smash. Wasn't useless for once. Oh, Troll Tree. Always wasting my time. There's a lot of lag in that split. More than normal. I had a lot of spawns up here. This will cost some of the time loss, and Troll Tree was the rest of it. We technically have time to save here. But this thing can also go very poorly. Just depends on the luck of the draw. Really what you want is to be able to despawn all these suckers. Or not despawn, I mean first turn run. I'm not even thinking clearly. That's fine. I'm not gonna worry about it. We're at 70% on the next one. Start at 60%. That could have been an encounter if they had moved differently. This is the one you want to green if you can. Either that or you want a first turn run. One of the two works. First turn run's technically faster than greening it. Oh, nope. Now we're going to be at 70% after this. Yeah, so not a great dilemma. We had all the encounters, 2 failed to run. See how Jeff fails this. We really want Jeff to strike true here. He needs to do 2100, which will be on the edge of what he can do. Oh, 2800, never mind, 2850. Okay, Jeff. Jeez, proved your point, dog. He must have been there early in the run because he was sucking that asshole at the start of the run. Now he's doing a lot better. Don't do it. You can get sniped here. Fortunately, they split me. They run above and below me. They go left to right in the random movement, so. There's one in back of you, you can get sniped. And you can get sniped here too if there's one directly in front of you when you start. So I usually just wait a split second. Let him figure out that I'm here so we can run him. What? What the fuck was that? Like, I have no literal idea. I was past him. I was past him. Wow, now that's just fucking rude, dude. I had time to save there too. He should have been running from me, that's the thing. That's why I'm confused, is that he saw me, and then he decided to attack me on a defeated dungeon, which he got me from behind. He was trying to run, but the game thought trying to run means go up right into my butthole. So I don't know what that was. Again, doesn't much matter. I don't fuck with mushrooms if I don't have to. Well, we're fucking with mushrooms. Now we have to hope for some luck. This one's a bad one. Actually, I'm just gonna Starstorm it. We could just YOLO it, we might even get away, but we're already gonna lose time here just because of that despawn and battle. So let's not do anything stupid and lose all of our times, because now we're literally taking down time now based on gold. This is one of the better splits in my PB. So, PP, thank you for that host. Okay, thank you. Run for me. You don't want to fuck with this. No, don't do it! Oh, how is that red? Come on, fuckers. So this is definitely a time loss now. Now we got a YOLO run from this. Just don't mushroomize Jeff. Whatever you do. Take the time loss on the cheek. And you can magnum me all you want. 70% chance right now. Again, I seem to have really hard times running from these guys, even though now it's going to be 80%. So there's going to be a huge time loss. 80% chance. Okay. So that should be the last encounter. But we did lose time here, at least 30 seconds. I'm gonna guess a little bit more than that. But whatever. Okay, we can't concentrate on it. You can see we're already starting to lose time, so actually maybe more like a minute. So Magic Hand's gonna have to go well now. We don't have the luxury otherwise, because we did not get the delam time save we needed. And we lost a lot of time on this one, so. This sucks. Stop leveling up, people. You don't need to level up right now. Ridiculous. Whoops. That was a terrible menu. Okay. So we need to not lose more than 30 seconds of Magic Hand. That is the charge here. If we lose more than 30 seconds of Magic Hand, we might be boned. This is the best split that I have, is this magic ant right here. Besides Starman Base, it's probably a little bit harder to beat, but not by much. Since we lost 40 seconds there, yeah, a little over 40, 41. Oh yeah, I've gotten within 30 seconds of this PB many times. Problem is, if you get into one encounter that sucks booty hole, then you lose a ton of time. No, 49 is not gone. I have time to save in the last two as well. Sometimes I get unlucky in them. I'm not known for the best Cave of the Past walk. That is not what I'm known for having. So I'm gonna whisper you a favor if you can get it done quickly. Oh yeah, shout out, welcome to the stream by the way. PB is still a minute and a half behind, but PB has an incredible magic ant. I don't think it's unbeatable. I think under the perfect RNG, you could save another 10 seconds, maybe even 15, but it's near perfect. So our goal here, I'm not gonna get the magic ant bat, we're going for world record strats here, so no magic ant bat. And if we get into Kraken, I don't want a reason to continue the running, so I'm just gonna be mad about it. So we need no Kraken fights, so we need Kraken to behave for us. Alright, here we go. This is the split I'm most worried about. And all the things that can happen in this run now, this is the magic can. Technically, last time I did that without the bat, I killed Kraken with a flash. So, that's always an option. Miracle flash. Yes, please. Don't like that spawn. He's playing linebacker. He needs to stop. Alright. Let's do this. That's gonna be... Ooh, I thought that was an encounter for sure. Usually you sub-pixel into that one. That one was unavoidable. I mean, maybe it wasn't. I don't know for sure. Maybe if I had a couple tries on it. I don't know how I was going to skip it though. And that's actually a really bad encounter to get. That one sucks. So, and now we have to hope for a 50% hit on this guy. So we're fucked. So we're already losing time. How much time depends on if this hits. Oh, rip guys. Riposaurus. Why can't I hit the 50% range once in my life? So that wasted about the time loss that we had to spare. So again, no skip on that one. We needed a first round run on this one really badly. Should be basically given on that one. Oops, goods. We don't want this next battle, if we can help it. Wait for them to start their movements. Oof, got it. Nice. Okay, good skip there. Oof, that was close. Man, the rest of it's free. Alright, nice. Alright, so we made up some time in that last part because that should not have been as free as it was, the last portion of it. I was counting on it to be less free. Oops, and we want the night pendant and PSI. So now it's all up to Kraken. So we're gonna lose some time. We can mitigate that. If Kraken behaves. So far, no. So far, no. I'm just gonna reset that. He's had the same movement twice. I don't like that. Go right, please. Thank you. Okay, got told a little bit, not too badly. See if we can get this guy to come over here. Good. Good second skip. See where number 3 is located. Okay, good. We already healed, so we're good there. Where's the bags of D? Oh, that's the worst opening. And a terrible hit as well. If he uses PSI or Alkaid Alpha next, then we might be screwed. Oh, nope. Not yet. Ooh, that was a good hit, though. This one could be it. Could be a 3-bagger. If it's not, then we're in trouble. Nice. Okay, 3-bagger is good. Very good. Probably lost a little over 30 seconds based on that one encounter. PB is still possible. Sub 350, not so much anymore. We're minus 1 minute here. Sub 350 is very possible. But it'll take some luck still. Whew. Put my shoulder, my elbow back into place. It would have to be pretty shitty right now to not PB. Ugh. I'm giving it all tonight on my Ultra Mash. I think we're a little less than 1 minute ahead. But I mean, technically, I'll still give it to me. I'll say that on an off chance this goes really well the next couple splits. I mean, obviously it'd have to go well. Sub 350 is still possible. And we're good on the bomb situation. We don't have to use any bombs, so we have tons of bombs right now. I mean, we did lose 15 more seconds than I wanted to. Okay, I'm gonna focus now. I'm not gonna look at chat. Alright, so equip, rabbit's foot, PSI, let's go. shit. I don't like that guy. Oh shit. I don't like that guy either. Oh. Okay. Man, I was watching, my eyes were bugged out. I was like, I am not dealing with this right now. Ugh. Can I despawn that guy? That guy's not making me happy right now. There we go. Ugh. I'd rather despawn some of these guys than fight them or like teleport around them. I've gotten screwed over in the past doing that. I might have to if they don't fuck off. Same ones over and over again. I know where all the 100% despawns are, or 100% plates are, so that's why I'm kind of trying it. Alright, this one's a tricky one. Okay, not bad. Unless he swoops into me. Okay. Not terrible. I wasted some time despawning when I probably shouldn't have, but it's not terrible. No one counters. Alright, so PSI, let's go to Cider Valley. All I really gotta do here is, oh, nothing really. I already gave a bomb to Pooh. So let's go ahead and take one of these for our own. Because we got more bombs than we need, so we gave one to Jeff, so maybe he won't be useless round 2, I guess. Maybe. All I gotta do is get the rabbit's foot back to him and equip everything. That's how my strategy works. I have a life noodles. I'm not gonna risk another. I already have one on Ness. Let's go to my people. Alright, so we're good on bombs, we're good on life noodles. Only thing we have to do when we get to Gygus is transfer the rabbit's foot and then equip everything on everybody. So menuing has been pretty good, even though we've had some wonky menu situations. We've kept it pretty clean. So I'm feeling really good about this. Of course, that's famous last words. Alright, we're gonna hit gold, so we're not gonna save much time here, if any. I'm gonna have to come at Gygus. I was hoping to save that 20 seconds, I really wanted it, but we did too much despawning. It's my own damn fault, I shouldn't have done that. So now we didn't save any time. Actually, we lost time. Interesting. So, goods. Perfectly timed. These guys you don't want to fuck around with. I mean, you don't want to fuck around with any of these enemies. They all suck. No way I was going to green those guys, so I just got as far as I could. Hoped for a miracle. And the first turn run will do was fine. Oof. Good. I needed that one green. I didn't know what it was. And, wow. I did not know I would subpixel that one. I thought I was around it. I didn't want to eat. I mean, that's my own fault. That's my own fault. Should have used a skip sandwich there. I just didn't want to yet. I wanted to get around it first. Kraken, do not hurt my people. Don't flash me, man. Oh, this one sucks too. Oh, oh, Kraken, no, not like this. Thanks. Okay, good. Oh, this is a good one to not get into. Holy spawns. That one's not, oh, that one's not green. That hurts. I thought I had a green. Pray for first turn run. This is it. Oh, wow. That was really lucky. That's the worst. Oh, that one sucks. So we should just need some life up A's. Alright. Alright, so this is where we give this over here, and equip, and C-pin is fine, rabbit's foot, good there. And the last thing we're going to do is use this last skipper, get a little bit more boost. Oops. Okay. I didn't forget anything, because here we go. This is probably PB, by the way. I don't think it's sub 350, but I think it's PB. So, Poo Cape, I really need you to come through for me on this one. I need an A or a Poo Cape. This is what I need. Alright, so Super Bomb on you, PSI, assist, that. Come on, Jeff, don't fail me. PSI, recover, life up B, here we go. Nice, alright, well we win either way, but it's an A, so. Fucking A. Not bad. We got a really low roll anyways, so. So, Super Bomb, goods, you got another one in you, or you got one in you, I should say. Maltese, throw the Maltese at him. Super Bomb. Jeff outspeeding Pooh is good in this situation in case it ends it. It does, so we're gonna have 3 bombs queued up for next round. I forgot to equip the seep in it. Just kidding. I did it. What if I did, though? I'll just equip it round 1. Not a big deal. 200, 500, 700. And this should do it. Wow. Most people get solidified. Of course you did, Jeff. You had one job. You were going to be useful for once. It's 900. 1600, 1800. This should actually do it right here. There you go, Jeff. Good job, you did it. It's not sub 350 till it is, Daniel. You know that. Good. Pooh, what are you hanging on to? What's up with these gut saves? Not sub 350 till it is. Pooh is being just obstinate about this. Alright, I'm being very careful with my famine coming too. Do you really have to do that, Pooh? Now you're numb and you're almost dead, so you're gonna make me select do nothing on the final turn. That's gonna fuck up my menuing. Pooh, let it go, man. You're sitting there paralyzed, bleeding to death. As a robot, you need to just chill out, man. You just need to chill out. Whoa, see what I told you? I can't think like that. That's not in my repertoire. Just die, Pooh. You're really inconveniencing me right now. Thank you, Gaius, MVP. Daniel, how many times have you been saved by the freezes? Just kidding, man. Just kidding. This is on pretty good pace, but I'm not going to celebrate till it's over. That's a runner thing. We can't do it. But it is right now, as it stands, on very fortunate pace. I haven't got any empty turns or anything yet. That kind of sucks. Sprinkle badge. Better than solidify. Hey, remember when I tied you, Daniel? Remember when I tied you on the freeze? You've been saved twice by the freeze. Both Phalix as well as me. That one bot that I almost had. I know, I enjoyed being the tie bros. I enjoyed the tie bro thing, actually. That was pretty cool. Franklin badge, come on, man. Vegas isn't doing me any favors, though, on these Franklin badge hits. But at least it's not solidify. I will count my blessings. Again, I've been doing it all run. I've been getting some good RNG mixed with some bad RNG back and forth. And I keep counting my blessings, because that's what you gotta do. What's up, BGG? D-money. Oh, fuck. Too tired to think right now. Good thing I don't really have to anymore. Wow, we outsped Gygus. Ness. Good player. Don't do it. Okay. Dude, thanks all for being here right now. If this world records, again, there's no way I'm going to count the chickens before the proverbial hatching. Because I've not had a great third round Gygus. I've not gotten any free turns, but I have not had a solidify. It's very decent. That's what I'll say. It's very average, mediocre. We got 3 prayers left. Yeah, I do, Geo. I do remember the time we just about ripped a fire cave. I should have just YOLO ran from that instead of trying to do some fancy maneuvering. I green-brained Fire Spring. Green brain is what I'm calling when you're green and you make decisions you normally wouldn't to try to be safer, but it screws you over. Boing, thank you for that host. We're at the end of our journey. Stop talking, Gygus. Woof! No solidify though. One more. Fucking hell. Thank you. Thank God. Oh, man. The curse card is over, man. New cart. First run completed with new cart. Curse card is over, guys. My goal, sub 350. It's been that way since I world recorded last. And not only is this world record, by 50 seconds. Oh, sub 350. Finally. Finally. Who saw this coming? I was executing so poorly today. Oh, my word. I can't even stop mashing. I'm doing the whole mashing thing, guys. Oh, that's a huge weight. It's a huge weight lifted off my shoulder. I actually split a second late. I don't even care. I don't even care. I was mashing through it. I was mashing as hard as I could, and I split a second late just for funsies. But that was gold Gygus. At any rate, great battle. Fucking hell. Thank you everybody for the love, and I'll go through everyone who's in chat here in a second. There's a lot of people that need thanked, and I'm too, like, my adrenaline just dropped because I was adrenaline here and now it's here. I'm for sure gonna forget somebody, and I apologize if I do, but we're gonna do shout outs here in a second because there's a lot of people that watch a lot of salty alties, a lot of saltimos for this. Oh, thanks everyone. God, Daniel, and I just want to do a quick shout out to Daniel today. Him and I had a great talk today, and you know, I put my mind at ease at some stuff, and I want to do the first shout out to him just for doing that because it probably relaxed me enough to even attack this today. So, and he's an old world record holder now, and I just have all the respect. And this is actually a good opportunity for him to grind it out again now. So now we have to, now we're making Daniel do this again. So. It's okay, Daniel. Now you just have to grind it out again, man. I know you'll come back. Sub 350, guys. First sub 350 run. Holy crap. 6 months. I have not PB'd in 6 months, and I've been on this pace 5 to 10 times going into the final splits. So not only to convert it once to PB, but to get another minute, unfucking believable, guys. Cart curse is over, man. Who wants my old cart? This is official. My old cart is dead to me. Who wants a cursed cart? I'm not playing on that shit anymore. New cart is all me, man. And second shout out for sure goes to Serium. Without a doubt. It probably should have been first, no offense to Daniel, but Serium has been the guy that has sat there night after night, talked me off cliffs. Literally, I once threw my EarthBound cart in the trash and left it there overnight. And Serium was like, dude, like he kept telling me, dude, get out. Because like I'm a stubborn dude. Like if I do something, I refuse to fucking get that shit out. But he convinced me to do it. And he sat with me all those nights I was in the workshop, practicing all these splits. Talking me down off cliffs, so he definitely deserves second shout out for sure, not first. So, Serium, love you, bro. Caleros, yeah, that's Caleros's. Man, that is something, guys. That is something. This is not a trivial run. We had some bad luck in some places, and we didn't get some time saves that we needed, but damn it, this isn't a really good run. Like, this is the first, like, my last world record, I was like, this is a good run, but, like, I made a lot of mental mistakes. This one, I'm like, I made some petty mental mistakes, but all in all, it was executed just well enough. Like, I got in 2 roach fights in Roach Cave because I was too nervous about the good early game I had for once. I was on a 105, early 105 Belch's base door pace, and I got in 2 roaches fight because I choked it away, and I even say in the run, I choked that away. Like, because I was stuttering just so great last time I ran, and then today it was just like, I had it in my brain, and I was getting in my own head. And so, like, I still had a good Belch's base door, but I did make some mistakes here. I did make some mistakes that I regret, but, you know, we executed when it mattered, so. But actually, we say that we didn't lose as much time because of the slime generator strats. So shout out number 3 goes to slime generator for saving me time on a couple of mistakes that I made. Thanks, Zan. Thanks, Ward. Thanks, everybody. I'm gonna go through shout outs as soon as I get to the credits. But I don't think I'm gonna do any like fancy glitches or anything. I know this is world record. I mean, I guess I can. But it's already almost 1, and I don't know why I'm worried about work. I can take some tiredness tomorrow. We're doing some other stuff. So I'll start the shoutouts though, for sure. No Ratty V-neck, I know for once. Falix, thank you, dude. Thanks, man. Appreciate that. Thanks, Andy. God, I love you guys. Yeah, no, I'm gonna sleep really well when I do tonight. There's no doubt about that. PBs are the best sleep you ever get, and I haven't had one in 6 months. So this will for sure be hella good sleep. Hella good. Yeah, well, Falix is just about freaking just gotten world record 2 times casually. He's ran 3 times and got 2 almost world records. Man, I was proud of you, Falix, but I have to say, I was a little bit salty after 6 months, but you've been there, where going months without PBing, but I always said when I was grinding for world record the first time, I always said that you were the best runner in EarthBound, and no offense to Andy, who's also here. I think Falix has put in more work than anybody. I don't think anyone can doubt that. It's just grinded it out, so. let's see what we got here in the chat. BGG. BG, do you even run this game anymore? I didn't know. I wasn't aware that you run the game. Andy, don't even though. How many times did I call Andy and say I wish I was Andy right now? I said that all of late game. All of late game I said, man, if I were Andy right now, this would be a free world record. I said that at least 3 or 4 times because Andy, that's how much I respect your fucking calm and your chill. Sorry, fornicating calm. I know you don't like cursing. Fornicating calm and fornicating chill. I respect it that much that I said that throughout the run. So you got your shout outs, man. Trust me on that one. Ahoy, Kiyoma! Thank you for that friendship. I don't even know what I'm doing right now. What am I doing? You gut save? Yes. Okay, there we go. Whoops, I forgot to do the thing. I don't press buttons there and restart the fight over and over again. My bad. My bad, guys. I was mashing buttons. Oh. BGG for reals though, dude. You know I love you, man. I'm a little disappointed we didn't get our one controller world record yet, but we'll do it at limit break. I mean, anyone that was grinding this out could have gotten it. Anyone that was grinding it out. But I did grind this out for 6 months without a PB, so it does feel good to once win one. It really feels good. You just don't play anymore, BGG. That's all it is. You're not the worst of anything. You just don't play anymore. You do like Jeff runs. Yeah, shout out to Stallings too, who talked me off cliffs. Shout out to Caleros, who has been watching bad car painters since the beginning of time, ulti-time. Shout out to CJ, who has entertained me at work and actually taught me a lot of new things about the run. Not this run, but a lot of runs. I don't know who started it, but I saw it from Kaliska James as defending on Proto when he calls for help first turn. I saved my bacon on a lot of attempts. Not this one, but a lot of attempts. Thanks to Greeny. Greeny's been here all the time, making me laugh, talking me off the ledges. Of course, Skate Bro stayed here through the whole run, even though I know he has to work, but he's doing it because that's what the kind of dude he is. D-Money, talked me off plenty of cliffs as well, man. Just as much as anybody. Although you also told me to get wrecked and get world record a bunch, but hey, it motivated me, right? So those are the, that's the first shout out to the mods there, besides the ones that I've already obviously shouted out to, towards, at Twitch, to whom I've shouted. I'm gonna go through everyone else here and just, give me a second. Because I appreciate everyone that's here, I really do. I want to go through everybody that's here, and if I miss somebody, I apologize. Because I know that there's people like Justin, who's not here. Is he? I don't think he is. Who usually is. And, no, Justice Fool is here. Sorry. I meant Justice Fool, yeah. He's always here. Don't want to miss him. And Aquas is here. Foxy is here. We got Brillo Pad. We got Syrian here as well. Chrono Striker 1. Never seen you, but I hope I do. Hope I do soon. Conan 701 again. Thanks for being here. Grayson. Who I met at Limit Break. Solid dude. I really like Grayson. Thanks for being here, man. Dark On Maze. Thanks for being here. Dirty Opossum. Thank you, dude. I appreciate that. DK1. The guy who's doing the other twin. Thanks for being here, man. Airfram. Watched a lot of shitty ulti runs. Thanks, dude. I appreciate that. Fade Roll. Tells me I smell a lot. But thanks for being here anyways, even though I smell. And Phalix, of course, man, as I said. Hell of a dude. I hope that we get to hang out at Limit Break even if it's for a couple days. Phalix is a runner, again, that has done 3 attempts, and 2 of them almost beat the Daniel's time, so Falix can pop one loose at any point, so keep your eye on him. It's going to be... And he's got an itch to grind, too, so... Flay J, thanks for being here. GeoGeo222. You still joined in the middle. I saw you, man. I saw you. We've had some fun. We almost ripped in Fire Spring. Thanks for being here. Jaren59, who I had lunch with the other day from Omaha. Thanks for being here, man. Boing. I wish I could have picked you for early game for the relay. I'm just going to say that. And with the host at the end. Thanks for being here, man. Hahoin Clioma. Thanks for being here. Appreciate that. Holden. I stayed hydrated, man. I even went and got another bottle of water just to stay hydrated. Because last time I was on world record pace, I got nervous and my mouth dried out. So I didn't want to have it. You inspired me to be a better runner. That register in 123, thanks, dude. Jakku, we got Jeepicus, who's watched a lot of crappy ulti runs. Thank you for that, man. And Sidler's watched a lot of crappy ulti runs. Just as Fool, as I said, he's been at a lot of crappy ulti runs. Cad, so we got the bot. No, I don't really care about the bot. Screw you, BioBot. You didn't do nothing. Clean, you've been around a lot lately. I appreciate that. Lee Logan, who's here, and probably stoned. And Temple as well, beside him in the name pool, who is also probably stoned. Sigrip to both of you. Did I say that right? I don't want to butcher the thing. And Temple's watched a lot of shitty runs as well. Just wanted to throw that out there that I know he has. And he's also the another great runner. I don't want to leave Temple out of that. Of the top 6, he is another one poised to do great things, and has been running just as long as anybody. So keep your eye on LL Temple as well. Macarit, thanks for being here. Did I say that right? Macinit. Malco, thanks for being here. Miserable Pile of Secrets. Well, you know what? I don't think you're so miserable. Thanks for being here. Myzurian, thanks for being here, man. Appreciate that. Mr. Saturn, again, another guy who's been showing up a lot. Appreciate all that. Good vibes, man. My name is Rowan, and I am Panda. Okay, so I'm pretty sure I know who Rowan is and who Panda is, and I believe that's the same person in the Rowan Panda who changed their name. But thanks for being here. And New Age Retro Hippie, who changed his name, by the way, thanks for that. He's shown up a lot. He changed his name. I forget even what it is right now, but thanks to whoever you are at this point. Namix, thanks for being here. Another GDQ guy. Nubstar has been here a lot. Thank you. Pink Panther talked me down off some cliffs, and a good friend, man. He made all the custom emotes. If you've got your alti paint beasts, spam them and think of Pink Panther. And Primus has watched a lot of runs, man. Another new EV runner, so is Pink Panther. So if you want to see some guys climbing the charts, and Providence as well. They're on the row. Pink Panther, Primus, and Providence are all new runners climbing their way through the chart. So definitely if you want to see some the next generation, start there. And with Serium as well, because, well, I mean, Serium's, I already gave him a shout out. So don't be greedy, Serium. Robin Red, thank you for being here. Rodham, appreciated some of the talks yesterday, man. Thanks for being here. Sincero has watched a lot of runs. So there's some alternate strats in this one. Tawfiq's watched a lot of runs, dude. Thanks for being here. And Toucan, of course. Thanks for being here, buddy. Appreciate that. Appreciate you showing up, man. Yuko, again, appreciate the talks yesterday, man. Thanks for being around here today. And Ward, another GDQ guy. Awesome dude. You won't hear a bad thing about Ward ever. Good to party with, too. Xanarkin was there, too. Thanks for being here, Zan. And then Zen Life has been showing up recently. Thanks, dude. And that's the whole list. And I may have missed somebody because I had the list open. So if there's anyone else that I missed, man, I will shout out to everyone that was here for this, because I really do appreciate it. Every person that shows up here, I mean, it's just incredible that you guys would actually come here and watch me. Do I even have a Maxim Mouse? I don't. No, of course, why would I have one? So, we're glitched out here, like we actually need to heal in order to progress. I don't think we have any healing items. I don't think there's any I can actually go and get. Is there a couple life noodles in Dungeon Man? I don't think there is. I don't have an exit mouse, so I can't cliff skip and get stuck in Dungeon Man. Well, I could get stuck in Dungeon Man forever, but I couldn't actually get out of him to go finish the game at this point. Josh, I have to go all the way back. Well, no, there's a hospital in Dungeon Man. What am I doing? What have I been doing? It's okay to cry. It's an emotional time for all of us. It's an emotional time. Wow, hey, get out of Dungeon Man, dude. Get out of Dungeon Man's penis. Thank you. Alright, so... You're washing your eyes? That actually sounds like kind of painful. Alright, we're gonna get some credits going. And I already said thank yous to a lot of people. If I missed anybody again, I appreciate everybody that shows up here. Everybody. It's watching a lot of crappy runs. I know Jay, who's not here, moderates my channel. D-Rock, who's not here, who's probably in bed, tucked away. I need to give a big shout out to D-Rock too, man. Like, D-Rock's an incredible dude. No, you don't get to go home. Ghost. Ghost. Breadroll Ghost, Paula. And I can shout out to everyone in the EarthBound community. I mean, everyone, I mean, that's how, like, most of them are here. Most of the Sub 10 crew. If not all the Sub 10 crew was here. I'm trying to think if we missed anybody. Because Daniel was here, Falix was here, BG was here, Temple was here. Skateman, Classic James. Doc wasn't here. Yeah, Doc's Sub 10 crew now. Yeah. And Uko is here. I know, right? This is the dark finish to the game. Nubstar, thanks, man. Thanks for sticking it out. Like, everybody, I know you're all losing sleep over me, and you can go to bed if you want. There's just gonna be credits now. And some photos of dead people. But I appreciate everybody taking time out of their night to do that. That's, again, shows the support and love you guys have given me, which is more than I deserve, so thanks a lot, everybody. First sub 350 run, guys. Honestly, what I was really hoping for, and again, Daniel, it has no bearing on you, but Falix has never had world record. I was hoping he would get it, but like just above 350, because I wanted to be the first sub 350. That was a goal of mine since I got last world record. So I was really hoping Falix would get like a 35001 just so he could taste the world record, and then like I could get the sub 350. Like selfishly, that's how I was hoping it would play out, just so he could have that. Hey, welcome back, New Age. I already gave you a shout out. Peachy, that's his new name. That's New Age Retro Hippie, guys. It's him. Wow. Wow. That is aggressive. Falix is gonna come back hard on that one. Yeah, now Daniel, you're back to wins world record. Ugh, I hated those memes. But you know, probably in a week I'll lose it anyways, and that's the way it works. That's true. He did lose world record, ironically, because of the name. Now, like, that's the reason why I'm kind of like I didn't laugh, but I was kind of like neutral. I wasn't mad or happy. Because I wanted him to get it to taste that world record feeling, because he's worked a long time to get it. But at the same time, he did lose it because he was ironically putting a name in to mock you about bopping you. So like, I get it. I get it. It was kind of some sweet irony at the end. Aquas, I don't know, man. People are getting a lot better. I know, Falix. I know. Well, unless RNG converged. Unless RNG converged, it does. Okay, I don't know, I'm not gonna screw that up for you. But I was rooting for you, Falix. And again, it has no bearing on Daniel or myself. Like, I was okay with you beating me because my ultimate time was a sub 350. That was my next goal. And I'll still run EarthBound. I'll probably just do it less days. So to answer your question, Robotrek sub 4 is on the horizon. Then Illusions of Gaia runs. I know the run of Illusion of Gaia. I've not done an official run yet. So now we finally have time for the Illusions of Gaia as well. So be on the lookout for that. That's what's up next. And then it could be Link to the Past after that. It could be Super Mario RPG. It could be EarthBound when someone bops me. Maybe I'll get the Pajama % world record so that James has to grind that. Maybe I'll just spite everybody in the community and like make them grind runs they hate. I want to shout out to Nier too. Nier's a mod here. He's not here right now, but if he were, because he's going for his doctorate, or he has a doctorate. He's doing his clinical, what do you call it? Residency. So shout out to him too, who probably couldn't be here. Oh, and my new perlers, by the way, if you haven't seen those, this is made by Pure Chaos. We have a Pajama Nest Pure, and then we have Ulti Pajama Nest. Because I have the pajamas and I wore them at GDQ when I was teaching people Pajama %, so she made those. That was really nice of her, so do a shout out there. CJ, you say that, you're too competitive, man. I would put money down that if I got Pajama % world record, you would be right behind me. You would find some new time save just to do it. I know, James, I don't even front this. Yeah, James has been saying that every time he runs PGA %. Every time he runs PGA %, he's like, I'm never running this freaking thing again. And then sure enough, dude, I would come in with a new time save and beat it once, like run the nose route once and beat it. And he'd be like, gobble, gobble, gobble. I just like go and beat it, grind it out. It's sweet, James. It's endearing. Yeah, but James, I have another time save. Sorry to let you know, I already have another time save. I just haven't ran the category. Yeah, I know, Providence. Hey, Providence, thanks a lot, man. I already did shout out earlier. You're one of the 3 new Ps to watch. Apparently you, Primus, and Pink. And Cerium. Of course, he's not a P word. He's apparently a C word. You're gonna get your Illusions of Gaia now, Providence. Oh, well. Well, Daniel, I'm sorry that my humor is not up to snuff. Man, I'm gonna rest my hand from EarthBound for at least a week, though. My hand is just sore. All that running. It's about 2 minutes, James. I think I can save 2 more minutes. And that's if I don't evaluate it again and find something else. Which I have some ideas, but I have not validated any of it. Where do I split Milky Well? I do it as soon as the dialogue, all my sanctuaries, except for ones I leave. I don't know, I'd split weird. But that one particularly, it's when the box closes, a Milky Well, then it goes, and then all of a sudden, like, Milky Well starts. So it's like right as the dialogue closes, and then the Magic Hand flashback begins. That was a terrible Milky Well. I actually had 2 minutes to save in Fire Spring too that I lost. And for a second there I was thinking I could be going -4 going into the next part. But then I got and actually I was on pace to do it until the last room in Fire Spring. I got the bad RNG and couldn't run. I got the 2 spawns and couldn't run. So everyone died but Paula, who had like 20 HP left. That's where the run almost died. This run was this close to being over at that encounter. Because I had green brain and I was trying to fight it. Because since I was green, I was trying to fight it safely, which ended up just messing me up. So like I had green brain for a second. Just lost about a minute and a half there. We have new memes, bustin', bustin', bustin'. Oh, hi, Dad. Dad, not right now. Yeah, I got some lucky splits, so I'll go through these splits. I should have gone through them during the credits, but I didn't. So let me go through them really quick. I was just in kind of shock. Let me go through these really quick, guys, because this is not unbeatable by any stretch. It's a good run. I'm not gonna lie about that. It's a very good run, but it's not unbeatable. So basically, Winnett was fine. This is not Daniel timing. It's more like an 1843, a low 1843. I've had 1842s Daniel timing, mid 1842s, but this was in a low 1843 by his timing. I actually got trolled pretty hard going up to Pencil Eraser, so that lost about 30 seconds. And then I had a really bad Happy, but then what happened, I split when you get Paula back, but I had a pretty bad Happy, but then Carpenter dunked on himself, and I was still a little bit behind PB, but... then the Death Warp was actually really good. Death Warp was almost perfect. Winners was terrible. I had a minute or some to save there, but I got on all 3 encounters. And I actually got into a goat encounter as well, so the run could have ended there too, because I got lucky he didn't use his powerful move. So that was a bad Winters. And then 3 tunnel went well. I was actually on pace for 105 Belch's Door, and then I choked at Roach Cave. I normally stutter well if I'm calm, but for some reason I choked today. I was thinking about it and too much, and I just choked it away. That's as honest as I can be. So I instead got a decent Belch's Door time, but nothing to write home about. Then after that, Belch's base actually went really well. I earned some of that time back. Mole Cave went well until the final despawns. I actually was about a minute ahead, and then I lost a minute in the final despawns, but still stayed green. Department store was fine. Again, I almost lost a run there. I was 1 butterfly, because I got 2 sunstrokes on skipping the shack heal, and lost time on that exchange, but then a butterfly appeared, which normally does, but sometimes it doesn't, so I got that, and got enough PP to finish mid-game there. But that was this was not a 4th floor skip. In my PB it was, so the fact that I only lost 5 seconds was a miracle. And then Moonside, you can see, went well. I got the pump skip, although I had slime generator, so if I hadn't, it would have been just really about a 10-second loss on top of that. So that was really good, and it wasn't a 1 round or anything. Manny. It was a 2 round because Ness got paralyzed. I didn't grab the Secret Herb because I didn't have enough space on Ness, so Ness just kind of took that, and then Jeff double bottle rocketed him. Monkey Cave got trolled by some enemies, so I had to despawn some stuff. That's the time lost there. Cofizzle, which is Monotoli building. I got RNG bot, and I had to fight RNG bot. I couldn't escape him. He was the quick aggroing one, so I lost 30 seconds to RNG bot there. Shroom went about as expected. That's a very average Shroom. I just sucked in my last PB on it. Kraken went about as expected. I just didn't get the photo trigger this time like I did, again, in my mishap of my other PB. Pyramid was good. It just wasn't good as PB. So that's fine. That's subpixel garbage. Dungeon Man went really well. No encounters, however, I had to despawn on the second floor, like, insanely. I still lost a minute compared to, like, gold, but it was still a good Dungeon Man. I couldn't complain about it. Swamp probably would have been gold if I didn't have a fake gold in there, because one time I forgot the diamond band and didn't shop, or I shopped for, like, a couple and then moved on. And so that's where the rest of that time came from, but otherwise that was definitely a real gold swamp. And then my Starman base. So this is where I believe that I could do it. Starman base is not as good as Phallux's. But it was the second best Starman base I'd ever seen, apart from Phallux's. And I almost matched it. I almost did. I played a very smart Starman base, took what I was given, and got all green swirls. Actually, I got 1 second turn run, but it was a very good Starman base, and I almost matched it. And that's when I knew that I was on a pace. And then, in fact, I say in the PB video, I say, by the way, guys, you can get excited now because this is a real run. Because sometimes, like, when a run happens for me, like, I know that I have it. Like, last world record, it was right after Pyramid. So when I exited Pyramid, I saw my time, and I was like, be excited, guys. And then this one, it was right after Starman. When I saw that minute and a half there, I was like, this is real. So then Lumine, I hadn't saved time in Lumine in a while. I had a really good Lumine, so saved 30 seconds there. It wasn't gold, but barely. It wasn't gold by, like, 7 seconds. And then Fire Spring, I saved a little time, but I had another minute and a half I left on the board there, and that was due to that one battle. That's how bad my Fire Spring was before. I got first turn entries into all the rooms except for the last one. The last one was the one that just mutilated me. So, and I played it with Green Brain. I screwed that up myself. If I would have just YOLO run, it's possible I would have saved another 30 seconds to a minute there, even if it went poorly. I got into a Troll Tree, got me for the third run in a row, going to Lilliput, so that's the time lost there, a second. I mean, it was really like 10 seconds lost, but I would have saved time otherwise. Foreside, I skipped Foreside actually, so Foreside went well. I mean, I saved time. There's not a lot of time to save. You can definitely lose it, but then I had Lilliput, which was Mono Mole, which went okay except for Troll Tree. Delam, I actually had 40 seconds here. It was not a good Delam. I actually lost the 40 seconds that I thought I had to save here, so I thought I was going to be like -3 so that I could have a bad Milky Squirt if I needed to, which is Milky Well, Violent Boobs. But then I had a bad Violent Boobs, and I also didn't get my time save into Lamb. So between those two, there's at least, you know, a minute and a half left on the board. Magicant, I had the other really good split in my late game in my PB was Magicant. It's almost unbeatable. And the first battle I got into in Magicant was with a UFO on a call for help, and the Paralyzed didn't strike 3 times. So I lost about all that time save on one battle, and the rest of it was almost equivalent to my PB. So it was a really good Magicant. It just doesn't look like it because my Magicant was almost flawless in my other PB. So it was a flawless Magicant minus about a minute time loss, about 30 seconds to a minute time loss on one enemy. So time to save there, but not realistic. It's a decent Magicant to go against. And then the Dark Netty, when I get the Meteor piece, is a little bit of time loss, but we didn't get into an encounter for once, which is the first time in a long time, so I count that as a win. I tried to despawn some shit there. That was actually pretty stupid. I should have done that. I lost all the time. I have 20 seconds off gold, and I probably would have gotten at least 10 seconds back here if I had not tried to despawn. I did like an idiot. I don't know why I did that. And then Gygas's gold, as you can see, it was actually a very good walk. Incredible walk. I didn't get Starstormed. I did get Krakened, Tornadoed once. But it was a run right after that, which means the Holo dodged it, so it was only 3 life ups. I think I did life up Holo anyways, I just forgot. But it was 3 life ups, and then second turn run. The rest were first turn runs, so no Starstorms. And then Gygas itself was incredible. So it was first round Gygas. I got the Rocket Alpha. Phuket would have saved me anyways, but I got the Rocket Alpha. Then we got the Bottle Rocket that hit well. We got a bomb. We got the shield and the life up Impala. And then second round, Jeff went over and got 1,000 on the second bottle rocket and ended the first round right there, which means I had 3 bombs queued up for the next one, which of course Jeff got solidified in second round, so I had to go to another round in the next phase when I didn't think it was going to, but that's because Jeff took solidification. But he got saved, and for some reason he outsped Gygas. He like made up for it. He's like, you know what, guys, I'm going to try to earn some respect here today, even though it won't work. And he outsped Gygas threw that bomb, or did I get a free empty turn? I don't remember which. Point is, he got the bomb off, that ended round 2, and then round 3 was very generic. There's no solidifies, but there was no empty turns either, so it's very, very mediocre. But other than that, the Gygas fight was pretty good. So yeah, that's the new world record. First sub 350, and again, once again, everybody, thank you so much. I've said my thanks. You all have been here way longer than you should. Go to bed, everybody. Go to bed, everybody. Let me solidify it. Ready? Boom! There it is. There it is. Oh. Thanks again, guys. Love you all. I'm still in disbelief. I'm gonna sleep well. Oh.